chat going crazy. Climbing the tower, hands getting shaky. Link below, you already know. Type that code in, then we go, then we go. Slow pulled up, heart so racing. One more run, we're all waiting. Hit that sharp screen, do it for the team. Lock it in, hear the whole squad sing. Create a code, 300. Throw it in, let the love hit. We winning, everyone know it. 300, yeah, we all run it. Spartan in the tower, we find it. Every drop, every win, we've done it. Say it loud so the whole world hears it. Use the code 300. Use the code 300. New stream, roll call, screens glow blue. Same crew, same hall, clutch on the last floor. Voice getting rough, use that code, fam. Can't thank you enough. Stacking floors up, hearts so racing. One more run, we're all waiting. Hit that sharp screen, do it for the team. Lock it in, hear the whole squad scream. Create a code, 300. Throw it in, let the love hit. We winning, everyone know it. 300, yeah, we all run it. Spartan in the tower, we fund it. Every drop, every win, we've done it. Say it loud so the whole world hears it. Use the code 300. Code 300. Code 300. 300. Code 300. Code 300. From the lobby to the last floor, same name that we ride for. 3 digits on the high score. 300, we want more. Create a code, 300. Drop it in, let the love hit. We winning, everyone know it. 300, yeah, we all run it. Spartan in the tower, we fund it. Every drop, every skin, we've done it. Stay on the chat, let the whole feed hear it. Create a code, code 300. 300. Use the code 300. Still growing. 300.
What's up, guys? My name is Spartan, and we are back with another tournament live stream. We are a little bit late, so I apologize. Yeah, I just ADHD, I guess. I don't know. I've been doing a whole bunch of other stuff today, but on the bright side, we didn't forget about it. So here we are. We are here. But yeah, bracket and legends looks pretty rough. Tower.lol says I should get rank 4, but we'll see. Last tournament, we did get rank 1. We finished rank 1 with 2,900 waves. So waves are definitely improving quite a bit. It's going to be a little bit rough this time around because we basically have to use Galaxy Compressor. So I don't know how that's going to work, but we're certainly going to find out. So yeah, we're going to see how this goes, but I'm not going to waste any more time. I already have everything set up, but we are running a little bit behind. So I'm going to go ahead and start on Big Spartan and just get the ball rolling because I might want to try to do multiple runs. We'll see. We need to put ranged over here. There we go. And I think we'll just put extra, or yeah, we'll put workshop orbs right here at 50. Okay. Who all do we got in here? What's up, Spartan? Doctor is very good this tournament. Torny. Sorry. Death Ray. Death Ray. Are you talking about Death Ray Mastery? I don't have Death Ray Mastery. I just have normal old Death Ray. But what's up, everybody? How's everybody else's tournaments going? Or how did they go, I guess, since we're a little bit late. Hopefully it went pretty good. I have legit huge problems getting a good run in gold with about 15 billion lifetime coins. I don't know what to do. Biggest thing that you can do in gold is just work on upping your workshop stats. I know it sucks, but like upping your health regen, your defense, maxing it out. Just trying to get everything basically done in your workshop. Getting as much done as possible, I should say. But early on, fixating on your survivability and your econ stuff, like obviously if you don't already have coins per kill maxed, do it. But that's the whole deal. That's the biggest thing that will get you to platinum, basically. But speaking of platinum, guys, we are still in platinum. Surprise, surprise. So I'm going to go ahead and get us prepped on Spartan Jr. If anybody wants to join with me, assuming... Yeah, I'm sure most of you have already joined, but if any of you guys want to join with me, we can join here in a little bit. I don't know if any of you guys were holding out, but we do have some coins to spend. I think I just want to continue going towards this. So like we can get 165 levels here. Boom. Look at that. So close. So close. Then the rest of this is pretty good. But yeah, I'm still trying to work on my workshop as well. I want to get to the point where once I get back to champions, my entire workshop is completely gold boxed. Like that's my goal. Obviously with an exception of enemy level skips because these are just stupid expensive. But anyway, I think we're about ready. I do need to put a click into here real quick. We have 7 more clicks into summon cooldown and then it's gold box. So that's what we're going for. Summon's really good. But Spartan Jr., we're still farming tier 10. Still farming tier 10. Anyway, let me check the clock real quick. It is currently 4:02 p.m. Central Time. Held out until 3 p.m. Eastern Standard, but had to start. No worries, dude. No worries. I figure that's the case for most people. But if you guys want to join with me, we'll join in 2 minutes. So whenever the clock says 04 on the minutes, that's when I'm going to hit the join button. Anybody who was holding out, feel free to join with me in 2 minutes. But yeah, my bad, guys. Also, in other news, Big Spartan, we are farming tier 21. I know it doesn't look like it's profitable, but trust me, it definitely is. The amount of reroll dice that I'm getting is absolutely ridiculous. Sorry, not reroll dice. I'm talking about module shards here. Yeah, module shards are absolutely crazy per run. I know this doesn't look like a lot, but trust me, if you add up all of these runs throughout the day, it definitely is more than what I was getting on tier 20. Plat with 971 waves was going to join Spartan Jr. but got impatient. Hey, I get it. I'm sorry, guys. That one's on me. That one is certainly on me. Killer Vampire, what up, dude? All right, let's do this. It should be any second now. Any second now. There it is. Boom. We joined. Okay. So let's see. Who all do we got in here? Is there anybody that I know? Did anybody wait for me? I don't think anybody did, but that's okay. Hey, mini Tags. Okay, so Tags is here. Hi, Tags. I know you're here somewhere. Funny enough, I got another Just Guessing University guy in my main Spartan bracket. Just Guessing University, the username says make metal packs. I don't know who this is, but this dude is in my bracket. Unfortunately. This is insane. I have mythic substats on my amplifying strike and 3 mythic on my restorative bonus. Nice, nice. You're just putting your player ID, bro. Don't just put your player ID. What the heck? What, are you just looking for people to buy you stuff? That's not how this works, homie. That's not how this works. I mean, maybe somebody will buy you something. I don't know. I can't speak for everybody. I'm not going to, though. I'm trying to save up for a house. I shouldn't even be buying my own stuff. But, you know. What is it called? Like sunken loss fallacy or something like that. It's like once you've already invested enough money into something, you kind of feel like I just need to keep doing it. Like how I feel with smart missiles, you know, it's like I already have 8,000 stones invested, so if I put another 8,000 in, they'll probably do something, right? It's like, yeah, the sunken cost fallacy, I think is what it's called. Anyway. Quick little side note, guys. I'm going to pause the music really quickly. I want to draw your attention to this. This is my new YouTube channel. I started a new channel called Spartan Invests. And my goal for this channel is to basically teach you guys about personal finance and investing. I know I'm a little bit younger. I'm 27 years old. I don't have it all figured out, but I've learned a lot, and my father has taught me a lot. He's very financially literate. And the reality is they don't teach us this stuff in schools. So I'm going to play a little snippet from my most recent video I posted yesterday. And yeah, you guys can see it has only one comment, and it's me. So yeah, if you guys could help me get this channel kind of off the ground, I'd really appreciate it. Trying to build an army of YouTube channels, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I'll play a quick little snippet of this if you guys don't mind, and then just entertain me for a little bit. And before we go any further, we need to define the target goal, because rich isn't one number. It means something a little bit different to everyone. I think about it in 4 rough stages. Financially stable means your bills are covered, you're not living paycheck to paycheck, and a surprise expense doesn't put you in panic mode. Financially secure is a step up. A real emergency fund, and you're on track for retirement, in the background, and a genuine setback wouldn't derail your life. Wealthy means that your net worth is meaningfully beyond what you need. And it starts opening up genuine choices, career flexibility, options that most people don't have. And financial independence is the top of the ladder. Your investments alone could cover your living expenses indefinitely without you needing a paycheck at all. No. All right. Yeah, so that is the little snippet, I guess. Sorry, I'm not going to play the entire video, obviously. But this has been my recent passion project. If you guys are interested in investing or personal finance at all, or you like just watching Call of Duty commentary type videos, feel free to go support me over there, because I'm going to try to post at least one video a week over there. The next video I'm going to do is basically like my story of how I went from making $15 an hour to over 6 figures in the span of about 2 to 2.5 years. So basically how I went from being an electrician apprentice, making $15 an hour, hating my life, literally having a negative balance in my checking account, to then being a full-time YouTuber. Basically, like that's kind of, you know. But yeah, that video is a little bit personal, so I was a little bit nervous when I was recording it. But anyway, yeah, it's crazy how quick your life can change. And that video, I don't sugarcoat anything. I tell you guys exactly how big of a freaking struggle it was. I was working 12-hour days, Monday through Thursday, and you know, that's what I did when I did electrical work. I was doing 12-hour days, and I was doing YouTube on the side. I spent a couple hours every evening with my wife and daughter. The twins were not born yet, obviously, but I spent those 2 hours every single day with my family after work, and then from about 9 to 11 p.m. every day, I would do YouTube stuff. That's what I did. But yeah, you guys have changed my life through supporting this channel and helping me grow this, and obviously like using the creator code. Those of you that have gotten the LD Cloud sponsorship, which, oh crap, that reminds me, I need to quickly do the LD Cloud plug. All right, guys, this stream is sponsored by LD Cloud. LD Cloud is a cloud phone solution. You can think of it as playing video games or mobile games on your physical phone or device, only it's not on your physical device. It is in the mystical magical cloud. Sorry, guys. Anyway, yeah, in all seriousness, I know that's like my little script, but in all seriousness, I've used LD Cloud for the good part of 5 or 6 months now, and honestly, it's been really good. I get to turn off my computer in the evenings and just have LD Cloud going in the background. I can log into it from anywhere, whether I want to on my computer or my cell phone or my laptop. Doesn't matter. I can log in literally anywhere. It's a good service, and it's relatively cheap. If you want to check it out for yourself, you can do a 6-hour trial for 10 cents, 10 US pennies, using my link in the chat or the description. Feel free to check it out if you'd like. Okay, sorry guys, no more shameless plugs other than this last one. Join the Discord server. We have a Discord with almost 6,000 people in it. Please join the community. Like, be a part of it. You know, you're already here in the chat. Like, you may as well join the Discord, right? Ugh. All right, anyway, it looks like we got some use cases of Code 300. I used Code 300 and got 1,000 keys. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. For reference, I have, how many keys do I have? I have 1,100, almost 1,200 keys. So just by using Code 300, Malachi instantly gained 1K keys. How crazy is that? Then MFG boy, I used Code 300 and I never got mugged. Coincidence? No. Hey, I mean, the results speak for themselves, guys. Use Code 300 in the in-game app or the web store. In the in-game app, you just go to the settings, then hit the button right there, and you type in 300. That's 300. Whoops. If it works successfully, it should say you are supporting me, Spartan. Thank you, guys. The only caveat is with the in-game app, you do have to reset it every 30 days. That's the only annoying part. But yeah, like if you guys get the event boost or the stone pack here, or if you, for some reason, buy these gem packs, like, it really does help me out a lot. And then likewise, with the web store, in order to enter the code, you just go all the way down to the bottom where you would go to claim your weekly gem, which I think I can actually show you guys that. If I click on that, yeah. So you scroll all the way down to the bottom. Wait, what the heck? Oh, what? Okay, this isn't the actual web store, I guess. This is just the website. Anyway, I'm just gonna go ahead and claim it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so this is the web store. You scroll all the way to the bottom, right underneath the gem, which I'm gonna go ahead and claim it. You can do the same thing here. Type my creator code, code 300. I really, really appreciate all of the love and support, guys. Holy shameless plugs. I'm so sorry, guys. I gotta figure out a way to get quicker with the shameless plugs. I don't know. It's hard because there's a lot of information and I'm basically illiterate. I don't know. I used code 300 and I got 1 million stones. 1 million! Bro, that is like way more than anybody I've ever seen in this game. Bro literally broke the game by using code 300. That is crazy. I used code 300 and I got 458 million coins from Waveskip. Wow. The results speak for themselves, you know? You can't make this stuff up. Unfortunately, I don't have access to the vault. Well, hey, on the bright side, Malachi, pretty soon, from the looks of it, it looks like we're going to start seeing some of the vault features being introduced to the overall player base. So, I suppose there is light at the end of the tunnel, if we want to look at it that way. Yeah, we're getting the bot presets and the workshop presets are being moved out of the vault into the lab. So basically the way that it's going to work is they are changing how the card preset lab works. So if I look up card presets, they're changing this lab and they're basically just going to remove the card word and they're going to add additional levels. So each level will unlock a different type of preset. So that's what they're doing. And they're also introducing guardianship presets as well as module presets. So all of that should be unlocked through this lab here once they change it, is my understanding. But yeah, exciting stuff for the future, guys. Truly exciting stuff. Why is waves required in here? What the crap? I just realized that. I think I just put that in as a filler. What do we want to do? I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Let's do more health regen. Health regen is so good. The rest of this I think is good for the time being. Also, new episode of Tour My Tower and the free-to-play progress series featuring Spartan Jr. will be coming very soon. So stay tuned for both of those videos in the near future. I'll probably do the Tour My Tower tomorrow because yeah, it's been a very long time since I posted a Tour My Tower, but that'll come out tomorrow. And then a couple days later, I will release the free-to-play progress episode 3. Stay tuned, everybody. Stay tuned. Anyway, did any of you guys actually make it into Spartan Jr.'s bracket? I totally forgot to ask that. I don't know if there's anybody else who wasn't waiting. This guy has intro sprint, so that's great. Intro sprint mastery. But if there is light, it could also be a train. Oh, somebody said something. I need to see what it said. It was something about personal finance. I'm 40 with nothing. Struggle is real. Yeah, man. I mean, I was late to the party. You know, every financial literate thing, and I even knew this, like, start investing as soon as you possibly can. Start investing at the age of 18. Well, guess what? It's like the old saying. The best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago. The second best time is right now, today. So take agency, take control over your own life. And the first step is just figuring out a plan. Figure out a path forward. And you don't have to have the entire game plan mapped out. Start with one thing. Like if you haven't been following an active budget, that's your step one. Build a budget. And most importantly, don't overcomplicate it. I would say most importantly, stick to it, obviously, right? But the real answer to sticking to a budget, or really sticking to anything, a workout plan, whatever it is, don't overcomplicate it. So many people overcomplicate so many things, and what ends up happening is you run into this phenomenon called analysis paralysis. You get so consumed in the ins and outs of it, you get so overwhelmed that you end up not actually doing anything. I've done that a lot with workout plans. I enjoy working out. I always have. And I would frequently just over-design my workout plans to the point where it would eventually kind of just force me out of it because it was just so complicated. Every single rep was tracked. Every single set was tracked. Every single, like, second of rest time was tracked. It was, like, super autistic. And it was not good. It was not overall good. And what I ended up kind of doing was like, okay, today I'm just going to do chest day. And I'm just going to go around and do chest exercises till I don't feel like doing it. Guess what? Was that better than having a fully functional plan that prioritizes every part of the chest, every part of, you know, the muscles, different types of workouts? Probably not. But was it better than sitting on my butt at home not doing anything? Hell yeah, it was. And I take pride in that, you know? So do the same thing with your personal finance. Don't overcomplicate it. Otherwise, you're not going to stick to it. Anyway, sorry, that's my little tangent. Thank you guys for coming to my TED Talk. Spartan, any guesses or hopes for what they might put into the vault to replace presets since they are being removed? I don't know. I actually don't know. I imagine that they will likely do a respec discount for the Guardian chips. That's one thing that I could see them doing, because there's bot respec discount, there's workshop respec discount. So I definitely think that if they do add anything, that's a guaranteed thing that's probably going to be added. In terms of other stuff, I have no idea, dude. I have literally no idea. I'm really hoping, and I don't know if they will actually do this or not, but I'm really hoping that they move auto restart run out of the vault. Ah, man, I really hope that they do that. If they move auto restart run out of the vault, the game will actually feel idle for so many people. Like, honestly, dude, that's been my biggest frustration with Spartan Jr. versus my main account, is like, my main account, I don't have to worry about it. The game basically plays itself, you know? The only thing I have to do is like click my gems whenever they show up. That's it. But in terms of like my run ends, and especially when I'm doing tier 21, like 3,000, 4,000 wave runs, these runs are only like 3 hours, you know, 2.5 to 3 hours usually. Well, that's a short run, but like, look, yeah, 2.5 hours. Having auto restart run is such a quality of life thing. That might be arguably the best quality of life thing in the tower. So I really, really hope that they allow that to be accessible to more people outside of just like, you know, top 5,000 basically. Maybe not like somebody brand new to the game. Like, I don't think if you're in silver or gold, you should have access to it. Sure, right? Like, you have to earn it. But like, if you're grinding in champions or you're towards the higher echelons of platinum even, I think it would be okay to add auto restart run for those guys. I don't know. What do you guys think? You missed me twice now? Oh, twice? You're talking about joining the tournament? Oh, no, I'm sorry, Rose. I'm sorry. Like the stream, boys. Yeah, if you guys don't mind, please consider liking the stream. It does help with the YouTube algorithm and all of that. Same thing with like just making YouTube videos and stuff. If you leave a like on a YouTube video or a YouTube short, any of that, it actually does help a lot. It basically tells YouTube, hey, this person not only watched the video, but they also liked it enough to engage with it by commenting, by liking, by adding it to your favorites or whatever, you know. But YouTube cares way more about engagement than basically just the views in terms of like the algorithm. Auto restart unlocked at tier 17, wave 1,000 or something would be nice. Yeah, I think that's pretty decent. Like, that would basically enable most of the people consistently staying in champions or closer to like the higher echelons of champions to get it. I think that would be a decent start. It could even be lower, like tier 17, wave 100, and I think that would be ideal. But like I said, I'm mostly just speculating. I don't think that they'll do that. I don't know if they will, but it would be nice, you know. Selfishly, it would be nice. Let's see, what time is it? Am I going to be able to do 2 runs? I think I should be able to. But yeah, speaking of YouTube Shorts, I'm going to try to start making more consistent YouTube Short videos because, truth be told, they don't take a whole lot of effort in order to, like, actually make. But, like, I don't know. I posted one yesterday, and it was from my last tournament stream where, those of you that were there, you would remember, I popped nuke, right? So I hit the nuke button, and then literally immediately after I popped nuke, my stream disconnected. So it was like, it kind of was a meme, I guess. I don't know. I was like, oh my God, nuke mastery is so strong, it broke my internet, you know, and I don't know. It's kind of a meme, but I turned it into a YouTube short. I just downloaded my VOD for my stream and then like just edited it. So if you guys ever hear something during a stream or something that you think would be funny into a YouTube short, like feel free to clip it. I think you should have the ability to like clip. I don't know if you can or not, but anyway, it was too powerful. Yeah, Nuke Mastery actually is really good. In all seriousness, it actually is. But but yeah. Auto restart would be awesome. Also, quality of life stuff, like seeing some additions to guilds, like message notifications on message tab when... Yeah. Oh, dude. Don't even get me started with the guild content. There is so much untapped potential with the guild content. Like, so much. Let me just show you a couple things that would be really, really nice to see. First and foremost, if I am inside of a guild, which I am, obviously, there's no way for me to see other guilds. I can't see other guilds. You know? Also, what if I want to add Osman as a friend? What if I want to add him as a friend? And then if he ever leaves, I can see his guild, and I can click into his guild, see how many people are in his guild, you know? But yeah, literally just the ability to, like, search... Even if you're in a guild, like search for other guilds without having to leave your guild first. That would be huge, because how many people have been in a guild with like 20 people and they're like, well, crap, the guild's not filling up. I need to leave, but I don't know where I'm going to go. So they leave, and then they try to find a guild, and then they struggle to find a guild. And then, you know, maybe that lasts up to an entire week where they're missing out on all of these rewards. So instead, you could search for a guild before actually leaving your current guild, figure out where you're going to go, and then once you leave, it's a seamless transition. That would be a huge quality of life thing. Also, more like macro level stuff. I think introducing some kind of guild tasks or guild PvP or PvE would be really cool. Like maybe there's a once per guild season, there's like a guild boss that all of us in the guild have to like try to fight. And once we reach a certain threshold, we get like different stone rewards or something like that. Like, how cool would that be? You know? Excuse me. Obviously, I doubt that they would ever actually do that because stones are like, you know, they're the premium currency for the tower. So I doubt that they would ever actually do that, but some kind of player versus environment kind of thing would be cool. Or PvP, like guild versus guild PvP. I don't know. Yo, what up, Spartan? We're in the same bracket today. Yeah. I saw on tower.lol, but it wasn't Go Fund Yourself. It was something else, but yeah, I figured that was you. But what up, dude? Yeah, you are certainly going to beat me, but I think tower.lol said I should get rank 4. I don't know. Yeah. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. Why are there 2 accounts on the screen? Yeah, so the account in the middle is my main Spartan account, the account that I started making videos with, and then the account to the left is my Spartan Junior account. This is the account that I have for the Beginner Progress series and now the Free-to-Play Progress series. So, both accounts. Yep, I do not have any other accounts currently, but who knows? Who knows what the future may hold? Yeah, I've been using a troll name for a while now. Yeah, that's one thing I've never really done. I've never really, other than that one time where me and Tags were in the same bracket and I changed my name to Tags and he changed his to Spartan. Like, outside of that, I've never changed my name. I don't know. I know a lot of, like, top players do it to, like, you know, I don't know, just be discreet or something. I don't know. I think that's kind of dumb. I think it's more of a brag if it's like, oh, crap, Spartan's in my bracket, you know? I think that's more of a flex than, oh, who the heck is this guy, you know? How's Spartan Junior's labs looking? Pretty decent overall. This is what I'm currently working on. We've got, obviously, lab speed. We are making some progress, covering some ground. we should have this max like relatively soon, maybe in the next like 4 or 5 months. And then health regen, I don't know where I'm going to stop with the EHP stuff. I'm taking it way farther than I ever did on my main account. I think that's kind of just a necessity for free-to-play. I think if you're free-to-play, you kind of have to. Because you're sort of forced to extend EHP a lot further than maybe you would want to if you were buying stone packs. Like, if I was buying stone packs on Spartan Jr., bro, I don't think I would take health regen or health over, like, level 50. I just don't think I would need to. Because I would have the stones to kind of make up the difference with my ultimate weapons, but obviously I'm not at that point right now. They should have module dissonant runs. Oh boy. You get more module shards or something for completing module dissonant runs. Or you get a multiplier on module shards earned. Bro, can you imagine? That would actually break the game. Like, that would completely break the game. Like right now, I'm not even farming coins on Big Spartan. I am strictly... Oh, crap. That reminds me. I did not spend my coins on Big Spartan. Whoops. Oh, well. Okay, we'll see how far we get without spending our coins. Oops. I just noticed that. Whoops. But yeah, like when you get to this stage, and I'm farming tier 21 right now, not for coins. I'm just doing it for frickin' for module shards. And yeah, it's like that would just go towards the premise of like the rich get richer kind of thing. And the poor stay where they're at. Do you think that they may drop a lucky banner or something in V29 that we should save gems for? There's a lot of speculation. Obviously, nobody actually knows what's coming, except like the beta testers, I guess. But what I can say is if we look at the history, so starting in version 27, that was basically when featured banners first started coming out. And what they did was any time a new module came out, they did a week-long featured banner for that module. So like, you know, Project Funding is a good example. Restorative Bonus, like those were all featured banners at one point. Later on, they introduced the category banners, which are based off of these. So they did like Core for a week, Generator for a week, Armor for a week, and so on. And then they introduced the featured banner, or sorry, the lucky banner. So I don't know, but I have noticed a trend. It feels like version 27, we had a smaller amount than we did in version 28 in terms of banners. So I don't know. I suspect that, well, I don't suspect. I know for a fact that the module banners have been very positively received by the community. So I'm assuming that they will take that information and play off of it and try to implement it more frequently, or if not more frequently, they'll at least try to maintain kind of similar to what they've been doing. You know, every few months we might see a banner, you know? But it's all speculation. Nobody really knows, right? That being said, I am saving gems on Big Spartan. And on the off chance that we do see new modules, because if we do, I'll have gems to spend. And honestly, Big Spartan is at a point where I don't physically have anything to spend gems on. I have every single module in the game currently 5-starred, Ancestral. So I literally have nothing to spend gems on. I have all of my card slots. There are no more card slots I can buy with gems. I have obviously my cards maxed. And even the relics, like the rotating relics, I pretty much have most of these, if not all of them. I think since the rotating relics have been introduced, there have only been like 1 or 2 that I didn't have. And it was because it was Defense Absolute. And, you know, I'm not going to spend 1,200 gems for freaking Defense Absolute. No, absolutely not. But yeah. Crash. Very good lab speed progress. Mine's only 64. You've been a bit ahead, but like using your junior account as a reference. Oh yeah, if you want me to quickly scroll through like all of my labs, I'll just start from the top and just briefly scroll, and you can pause or rewind if you need to. But this is where I'm at currently. But yeah, we're definitely making progress, that's for sure. I'm taking coins per kill all the way to maxed. I think it's really good, so I'm just going to do it. And I don't really have any other econ labs to do anyway, so it doesn't really matter. The only other one I have is like Golden Bot cooldown.
So that is massive.
But yeah, Spartan Junior's total playtime I think we're about a year of playtime on Spartan Junior, maybe a little bit longer. I would have to go back to the first episode of the Beginner Progress series and basically subtract like 2 weeks, then that would be relatively accurate for when we started playing on the account. But yeah, that's where we're at with our labs. Farming tier 1 is it better to max out econ workshop stuff or defensive stats? Able to get to wave 1000 with about 1,000,000 coins each. Yeah, in terms of the actual workshop stats, I think the main priority very early on is like cash and coins per kill, both of these. You don't even really need to worry about coins per wave or cash per wave. These don't really matter. Like focus on these two first. As soon as you get access to the free upgrades, try to max these out. These will be super, super beneficial. In particular, start with the free utility upgrades, because these will give you free attack and free defense upgrades. So always start with the free utility first. That's a really, really good rule of thumb. That will translate to enemy level skips. That will translate to, you know, all of your other workshop stats. So very early on, the best thing you can do is obviously your econ stuff here. Again, do not worry about coins or cash per wave. It does not matter. And then do free utility upgrades. Eventually, obviously, you want to max these two as well. If you pick one over the other, pick defense first, because that'll give you your survivability layer. That'll give you your orbs, your orb speed, your knockback chance and force. All of that stuff, which is really good. But yeah, that is the play when you're super, super early on. Simon, what up, dude? How many waves has Spartan Jr. been doing in Plat lately? It's pretty sporadic, I'm not going to lie. I'll show you really quickly. Like, yeah, we have a run here, 1878, and then there's a 2000 run here. There's a 1769, then it drops to 14, goes back up to 18, and then 2000, drops back down to 15. So it's like, it's very, at this stage of the game, battle conditions really do make a big difference. So like, I didn't even check the battle conditions. Yeah, like armored enemies is not really going to hurt that bad. Honestly, these are not terrible battle conditions for Platinum. I'll probably get like 2000, maybe 2100 waves. Something like that if I had to guess. Will you max Flamebot for your junior EHP? Not until I get access to bot presets. Once I get bot presets, yeah, absolutely. Tournament setup will probably be Flamebot and a little bit of bot if I had to guess. But yeah, not before that point. It doesn't make any sense. I don't have that many medals as it is. Like if I show you my bots, I don't buy these, right? This is a free-to-play account, so like already I'm at a disadvantage. And this is my golden bot, you know? And it is what it is, right? So like it would make 0 sense for me to unlock Flamebot and try to work on both of these at the same time, because I physically do not have the medals to even complete one bot, let alone work on 2. So yeah, not until we get bot presets for the earlier tiers. Once we do, yeah, absolutely. Tournament setup will start with just Flamebot, Once I get that most of the way done, we will do bot after that. For Golden Bot, what is the best upgrade path? I feel like I want to sync it first with my Black Hole and Golden Tower at a 2-to-1, or should I try something else? Yeah, syncing is a great option, especially if you're using Black Hole Digester. If you're using Galaxy Compressor, it doesn't really matter. You don't need to worry about a sync at that point if you're using G-Comp, which is what most people will do until they basically have permanent without G-Comp. You know, if you're using Galaxy Compressor, just go for uptime, right? Just go for uptime. But in terms of actual upgrade path, you can check the affected path sheet if you want to. There are also other resources that kind of have the optimal quote-unquote path. What I have done on both my accounts is I start with the range first. Range is overall the most beneficial. After that, again, you can sync it up if you want with your Black Hole Digester if you're going that route. If you're using Galaxy Compressor, then just freaking full send cooldown. Full send cooldown. That will give you the uptime that you need. And then also the bonus. You don't want to skimp out on the bonus, you know? The bonus is really good as well, but the main thing is your range and just your physical uptime. Just to be clear, the cooldown upgrades go in 3-second intervals with metal clicks. So 3-second intervals per click, and the duration goes up by 0.5 seconds. So 2 clicks equals 1 second. That is a terrible return on investment. I get 3 seconds of uptime here for the same amount of metals that I do with this, but I only get 0.5 seconds. So duration is usually the last thing that you'll do. Why do you keep using Orbital Augment on Spartan Jr.? I think you'd have better results with Sharp Fortitude. Maybe Orbital Augment would be better once you're in Champions. So I'm using Orbital Augment because not even the unique effect. I'm using it for these. The substats. The Ancestral substats. Like literally just these two, defense percent and health regen, going from 6 to 8% makes a huge difference. And then going from 200 to 400, that is massive versus the Sharp Fortitude, which is this 6%, 200% health regen. So, yeah, I get way more value from Orbital Augment, and I have tested it. I have tested using Ancestral OA versus the Mythic Sharp Fortitude. I have found that when I use the Sharp Fortitude, I usually lose anywhere from about 200 to 300 waves. So, yeah. But again, everybody's tower is a little bit different. For you, Sharp Fortitude might be way better. All it requires is some testing. Any idea what tier workshop presets will be unlocked? I have no idea. I have no idea. I think less important, I think that the tier that it's unlocked is less important than the cost of the lab. I think the cost of the lab is going to be what affects most people. But even if it's like outrageously expensive, I still think it's going to be a pretty big priority, because then you don't have to do respecs. Like, you don't have to respec for tournaments. You can have your tournament set up, and you can take all of the stuff you currently have into coins and econ, and you can shovel it into EHP or damage if you're doing that route, or both if you're doing hybrid. But yeah, I think it's going to be a very big priority lab once it does come out, but it will all just depend on what the cost looks like. Should I upgrade my Chain Lightning? Damage is at 596, quantity and chance are maxed, or save for Super Tower Mastery. If you're able to fully lab Super Tower Mastery, I would probably go for that. First level will cost 1 Q coins, and then Once all is said and done and all 9 levels are completed, you will have spent 50 quadrillion coins. So if you have the coin income coming in to fund the lab, I think it's really, really good. It takes your super tower bonus from just affecting projectile damage to then affecting every single ultimate weapon that has damage, including, by the way, spotlight bonus. A lot of people don't realize that the super tower bonus is actually influenced, or sorry, the spotlight bonus is influenced by super tower mastery. So it's a very high priority lab for obviously glass cannon, but even if you're hybrid trying to work on damage, it's a huge boost. So yeah, I'm a fan, definitely. Orbital augment is better when your wall is solid. When your wall is mid, sharp fortitude is better. When your wall is weak or non-existent, wormhole redirector is best. Yeah, I would say that's a pretty safe rule of thumb for most people. Yeah, that's a good point, because my wall development, not just my wall labs, by the way, but also just like my base health and health regen levels, they're very good. Like, here are my wall labs. I have level 19 for wall regen, level 32 for fort, 13 for thorns, and then my wall health is completely gold boxed. All of that's really good. Did you watch something about Mary yet?
570 super
No, I have
$2.
not, TKP.
Did you watch something about Mary yet?
I have not. I was meaning to look it up. I need to see what streaming platform it is on. Yo, TKP. Chill, bro. Chill. Thank you, dude. Thank you.
TKP 570 just gifted 1 memberships.
Oh, shoot. Bro, Luke Luckmark just got a membership. What the heck?
01 a membership.
Dude, congratulations. Yo, thank you, TKP, for that. Really appreciate you, dude. Yeah, so for reference, I don't know if you've been here before when I've explained this, but when somebody gifts a YouTube membership, it doesn't just apply to the people inside of, like, it doesn't just apply to the 77 people that are currently watching. It applies to the entirety of my subscriber base. So that's 11,500 some odd people, which, holy crap, that's crazy to think about. But yeah, like, so out of 11,500 people and some change, you were the one. Dude, you need to like go buy a lottery ticket or something. Holy crap. That is crazy. If anything, you should do a luck check. So type !luck and just see what you got. My luck is 18%, so that's pretty much garbage. Oh man. But yeah, sorry. Continuing on, my EHP labs, defense percent level 24, health is 67, and then health regen 69. So that's what we got going on in terms of our stuff. Oh yeah, 85% luck. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, well, you know, it's not fair. It's not fair. But then we got coin pusher, freaking 21%. We got Ragnar, freaking 24%. This is rigged, dude. This is super rigged. Ooh, okay. Random 63%. That's not bad. 60%. Not terrible. %, from Rose. All of you are luckier than me, so that should tell you something. Also, TKP, dude, I just looked up something about Mary. It is not streamed on any platforms that I have subscriptions for. It looks like, from what I'm seeing, it's streamed on Amazon Prime Video, Apple TV, YouTube TV, Fandango, which I don't even know what the crap that is, and then Google Play Movies. Wait, what the heck? It shows it is on Netflix. Oh, I do have Netflix. Huh. Okay. 8% luck. Oh boy. You should not buy a lottery ticket. This is not financial advice, but you know, maybe the luck would be better spent somewhere else. Oh man. Demote 17%, just 1% less than me. Sounds about right. It's hard out here, man. It's hard out here. Not all of us can be super lucky. How are your runs going so far? I'm on my phone and my old man eyes can't read the small text. Well, so far we're doing decent. We're 340 waves on Spartan Jr. It's going to take 3.5 years to complete the run, but that's fine. Big Spartan, we're at 2,087 waves. We still need like 700 more waves to beat this guy and reach our goal. A little bit more than we could maybe get rank 3, but I don't really think we need to worry unless one of these guys comes back. I don't know. Are these guys even good? No, they're not good. Yeah, so we should be relatively safe. But yeah, man. Ugh. Gosh. Do you know that feeling when you spend like 2 hours spreading? So let me just paint a picture for you. Earlier today, I spent about 2 hours, and during that time, I spread bug granules all over around our property because we get freaking ticks and fleas and spiders and freaking worms, centipedes, all sorts of bugs everywhere. Wood ants that try to eat underneath my house, like all sorts of stuff. So periodically throughout the year, I'll go around and spread granules and then water it. I also bought one of the like kill on contact ones that, you know, you hook up to your hose basically. So I did the granules first, and then I hooked up my hose to the spray one, sprayed that on top of the granules, and it's kind of a double kill strategy because it fertilizes the granules and actually activates them to make them work. I just like to do it with, instead of normal water, I like to do the spray bug thing on top of it just to kind of double protect myself, I guess. And then I waited about 30 minutes for all of that to dry, and then I sprayed Roundup everywhere. Dude, freaking weeds everywhere. Poison ivy, regular ivy, I don't know, just freaking weeds everywhere, dude. Trying to grow up my house, trying to cause up a ruckus, climbing up trees around where I park my car, my truck, you know. So, but yeah, all of that. Now I have like chemicals in my brain. I think the chemicals got to my brain. But on the bright side, there's not going to be any bugs or weeds growing in there. So that's good at least.
That is massive.
But yeah, all of outside just smells like nasty chemicals now. That's my story for the day. But yeah. I want to see if maybe I can get a new setup for my stream. I don't know. I've used this setup for over a year, I think. I don't know. Thinking about maybe updating it. It's got some cool stuff, but I don't really like how the top part looks. Like it says latest member, it says latest subscriber. H-Dude. Thank you, H-Dude. I don't know if you're here in the chat. Latest super chat, TKP. And the latest tip was from Matthew. Yeah, we have a tip feature also, if you guys want to utilize that. The tip feature, I get like 97% of the tip given, versus if somebody leaves a super chat, I get only 70% of the super chat. YouTube automatically takes 30%. It's bullcrap, man. It's bullcrap. They're trying to rob me blind.
That is massive.
Finally, I get access to the 300 chat. Very good. Welcome in. Welcome in. We did already do the members only stream for this month, but don't worry, you will be there for next month's if you so choose. By the way, we're calling it members only live stream now. We're no longer calling it members only G word because that's illegal. So, yeah. Sorry, guys. Hey, I think I see you. Is that you? All right, I just responded to you. Now I can get a peek at what's happening in here. Yeah, I mean, it's not super glamorous. Like, it's kind of like any other chat, really, except we do occasionally. Like, usually the YouTube members will get like the first scoop on what's happening in the Discord, what's happening on YouTube, stuff like that. Am I in the poll automatically, or do I have to do something? Just stay on the lookout next month. Towards the first of the month, I will send out a ping to everybody who has the YouTube member role. So you will see that. Then your instructions will be inside of there. Without going into detail. But yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, speaking of the Discord, guys, we're doing an event right now in the Discord for Dissonant runs. We're trying to like get more active with making events that you guys would want to do. There are usually, I don't want to say usually because then people will expect it, but like this event, for example, we have a prize, 2 prizes actually. I believe it's a stone pack and an event boost. So if you guys want the chance to basically earn different prizes when we do them, feel free to join the Discord. And here, actually, I'll just put it on my screen. 1 second. Hold on, I need to switch to Discord. All right. So yeah, event announcements. Let me make this a little bit bigger. I love giving Google money.
TKP 570 super chat
just you're benefiting.
I love giving Google money, L.
Right?
You're just benefiting.
Thanks, dude. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to make this bigger. Whoops. You guys are witnessing in real time how bad I am at technology. Okay. That should be good. Okay. So yeah, this is Discord. This is the event that we're currently doing. If I scroll way up here, you can see, oh, here it is. Dissonant Domination. And look at the graphics. It looks super, super cool. Like, there's damage, defense, utility, and ultimate weapon. You can't really see all of it because Discord, but yeah. Teams of 4 must complete their runs. If somebody doesn't run, the team will be moved to the 3-man category. Then, yeah. But there are prizes, so. Yeah. Oh, here it is at the top. Stone Pack and Event Giveaway. So just keep in mind, the prizes are for participants, not for the winning team. Just so that you're aware. So anybody who participates in the event, meaning you actually do it, you don't just sign up and then not do it, but you actually participate and try to be active in the community. We're trying to just encourage people to, to engage in the community and have fun. But yeah, we do these events for you guys. And if you guys ever have ideas, I can't remember where they do it, but yeah. This is where we do the events. It's in the event announcements channel. If you can't see this, you'll need to scroll all the way to the top, go to channels and roles. And if you want to be notified when a new event is happening, be sure to manually select this role. It will say you have received the events role and all of the event channels. If you still can't see the actual channels, go to browse channels, and then you'll just scroll down until you see the events category, and you can select it there, right here. Follow category. Oh, you can't see this, but there's a little thing over to the right here that says follow category, and that's what you do. Anyway. But yeah, I am very hands off with the events. I don't have to do anything. That they are hosted by some of my Discord mods. They basically lead and run all of the events. But if you guys ever have suggestions or anything, you can probably ping. It's at event coordinator, I believe. Then they can point you where to go for like suggestions and things of that nature. But yeah.
I can see the trees, you can't see me. Use code 300. Don't want you love the thought of who I could be if I
Oh my gosh. Guys, Greenie, this tournament, Greenie got 16,000 waves. Holy crap. What the heck? Apparently there's an infinite strategy going around that I don't know about. Wow, dude. Crazy. Oh, also, thank you, TKP. I don't know if I already said thank you or not for the 2. I'm joining these events because I'm bored. Yeah. How does your PC setup, or what does your PC setup consist of? Are you talking about my Primordial Collapse or like my actual PC setup? Like what I use to stream and all of that? I will tell you the most recent thing in terms of my actual like PC setup, like my computer and stuff that I got. I recently bought on Amazon. I don't even know what it's called, but it's basically like it clamps onto my desk and it has a little arm that can retract and go down, and it basically holds whatever I want to hold. Like I mostly just use it to hold like my headphones when I'm not using them. Oh, dude, it's so nice. It's so nice. Press the nuke button again to crash the stream. I know, right? Oh, dude. I do think pretty soon I'm gonna use one of these, like probably either, I don't know, demon mode maybe. We'll just see how it all shakes out. Says Greenie is at 11,200 waves, not 16K. Oh. Oh. Sorry, I was referencing the YouTube short that Greenie made a little while ago. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to get to Greenie's level, dude. That's what I need to figure out. It's probably Smart Missiles. It's probably been Smart Missiles this whole time, and I've just been, like, holding back, you know? No, that's definitely not it. That is definitely not it. Yeah, regardless, even if it was just 11,000, that's still an absurd amount. He's done 16K in the past, though. Oh, maybe that's an old YouTube short. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It's Consume. Bro, Black Hole Plus is secretly, like, the S-tier Ultimate Weapon Plus nobody knew about. I mean, I hate to say it, but that's kind of what it felt like with Inner Landmines for a while. Like, there were very few people who were benefiting and using charge mines. But to be fair, it wasn't just the Ultimate Weapon Plus. It was really just when people found out that it worked really good with Echoing Shot. That's really the kicker. Think we are close to getting info for V29. What day of the month is it? It's the 15th. Probably pretty soon. Like maybe the next Tower T will probably see some pretty good, more concrete timing. I'm not sure. But I do know that the devs, they said that their goal at least is to try to release B29 towards the end of the month. So the end of August. I don't know if that will actually happen or not. Obviously, like, bugs can happen. Maybe the update doesn't meet their expectations prior to release, so they have to spend a little bit more time working on it. I have no idea, but we'll see. Still don't have Black Hole. Ooh, yikes. Yeah, it's rough. We are due for a Tower T on Monday. Sam has hinted at more info then. Yeah. Yeah. I think we're also, if I remember correctly, we should also be getting a new event, right? Yeah, 2 days. So Monday we'll get a new event. So I will go live once the event rolls over. And then I'll obviously like do the normal covering of the event, but we'll also cover the Tower T. So if you guys want to stay tuned for that, that will be on Monday at around 7 p.m. Central Time. So if you guys want to tune into that, feel free to. But I'll definitely try to go live for that. As soon as I figure out information, my goal is to I want to be like the news guy, you know? I want to be the visual news guy that you guys can count on to like, okay, there's an update. Let's check out Spartan's live stream, you know? That's my goal. It would be preferred if Tech Tree Games would give me a heads up, like, hey, Tower T is releasing in 2 hours. If you want to go live and cover it, maybe you should, you know, start preparing, you know? But I haven't gotten that lucky yet. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. I'm just missing Black Hole from the trio. First was Golden Tower, second was Death Wave. Nice. Hey, that's still good. I would love to see a video on how to build EHP, Glass Cannon, Hybrid, and Devo farming workshops so everyone has guidance what to do when we get the presets. Yeah, oh man. So there are so many videos, like guide videos in particular, that I have on my list of things to do. I just don't want to release a video. Version 29 comes out and completely changes the meta or changes how things work, and then I have to remake the video, you know? That's why lately the videos haven't been like very guide oriented. I don't know, man. You need an inside man or an anonymous source. I know, right? I know. But yeah, obviously, like, as soon as I hear something, I will tell you guys, you know? I'm not going to, like, gatekeep if I hear something. I'm going to let you guys know. Obviously, unless it's something I'm not allowed to let you know. Because the devs, you know, they do tell us some stuff, not really spoilers, but like, hey, this is happening or whatever. Or like I think actually recently Sam was like, hey, we're going to post the Tower T soon. Anyway, let's see. Been a fan for a little bit now. Want to thank you for allowing the game to be fun again for me. Wanted your thoughts on their belief they're going to change tournaments. Will it help new players? I really hope so. So there have been a few. First of all, thank you for the kind words. I really appreciate it. But yeah, in terms of the tournament stuff, there have been a few ideas tossed around. I think, selfishly, of course, I think my idea is the best. So Tech Tree Games has another game called Idle Brick Breaker. If any of you guys have played that game and have done the tournaments in that game, you would notice a few things. First, you would notice the size of the bracket. The bracket size itself is way bigger than 30 people. It's like 100 or 200 people or something like that. I don't even know. But it's a ton of people, right? That's a huge improvement that I think would actually really help the tower if they did that. Like literally just upping the size of people in a given bracket. That way, it's not just luck of the draw, you know? The more people are in the bracket, the more room there is for competition and, you know, the strongest tower prevails. Versus, you know, I get in a bracket and the top 10 people have all gotten into champions. It's like, okay, well, I'm just screwed, you know? So, I don't know. But yeah, that's an idea I think would really help a lot because even, you know, even in Legends, right? Like I can show you my tournament history. I'm gonna go ahead and pop demon mode. We have no energy shields. I'm gonna pop demon mode and then just get the damage buff. But even if I go to my tournament history, you can see like I get 2,800 waves here. I get rank 3. Well, this is a poor example. Let me go down a little bit. There's one example that's pretty prevalent in my history. Yeah, right here. Look. 2018 waves gets me rank 1. The very next tournament, I get like 40 waves higher and get rank 11. This is a bracket structure issue. This is because there's only 30 people in a given bracket. If we had 100 or even 200 people in a given bracket, this would feel a lot less painful. You know? But right now, because of the way that the brackets are structured, it's very unforgiving. And that's the biggest frustration for so many people. You can get higher waves than you know, this run and do 10 ranks less. That's a problem. That's the issue right there that they need to figure out. And I don't know the solution. I wish I did, but I don't know. But yeah. That's what we got going on. Yo, we got a raid from Shadow Saber. What up, dude? Thank you for the raid. I trust you had a good live stream and good tournament, hopefully. Let's see. Redoing guides is the nature of the game. I'm tired of watching a guide from a year ago and it's out of date. Yeah. Dude, even something as simple as like my beginner progress series. You know, a lot of people use that as a reference for when they start playing the game. A lot of people are introduced to the game through the beginner progress series, which I think is awesome. But Dissonant runs didn't come out until like episode 15 of the beginner progress series or something like that. You know? So it's like, okay, how much of a difference would it have made prior, like if I started a brand new account today? You know, how much of a difference would that have actually made? But the guide videos are another really good example. It's like, okay, my Blender guide, for example, for the modules in particular, at the time, you know, Multiverse Nexus was really just the gold standard, right? It was the best. That's what you do. That's what you use. Like, what else are you going to use, you know? So, but now we have so many other options. We have Primordial Collapse is probably the biggest contender. So it's balancing that. The physical structure of the build, like setting up Blender. What does that look like in terms of the workshop setup, the enhancements, what labs to prioritize, things like that. That all pretty much stands the test of time, at least I think it does, for the most part, right? There's always nuance, there's always things that are a little bit different. But for the most part, all of those things stand the test of time in terms of like the physical build structure. Same thing with like Orb Devo. But as the game changes, maybe metas change, and at the time I say, you know, my Glass Cannon video, Chain Lightning is going to be your best bet. Maybe a year from now, Smart Missiles is the best bet. You know, there's no telling what the future holds. But in terms of the actual structure of the builds, usually that stands the test of time. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, that's pretty much my 2 cents on that. But it is really good from a content creator perspective, because if this game was just stagnant and didn't change, I would run out of videos to make, you know? There's only so many guides I could do, right? But in an ever-changing game like the Tower, where the meta is constantly changing, things are always a little bit different each year. It's kind of an endless plethora of opportunity, you know? So from that perspective, it's really awesome. Well, in Idle Brickbreaker, you only have 4 leagues, and only the first 2 have 100. Next got 30. Oh, okay. Well, I only made it to the first... Like, I think I only got promoted 1 time. But regardless, I think more people in a given bracket would be ideal. I think that would be one step in the right direction. I also think scaling the rewards a little bit would be pretty forgiving, especially for free-to-play guys. Like, if I'm going to be stuck in Platinum for a freaking year, like over a year, stuck in Platinum, you know, like 53 stones, like 15, rank 15 and below is max 53 stones per tournament. That's 106 stones per week. If you're free to play, that's basically nothing. You know, maybe sometimes you get lucky and you get rank, like 2 tournaments in a row, you get rank 5 and 6. Boom, you get 70 stones. That's 140 stones for the week. That's not a huge increase really from this, you know. It's like a 36 stone increase or something like that. That's very minimal. So it's not very forgiving for the free-to-play guys, which is what I'm discovering on the free-to-play account. But, yeah. I have literally no idea what the solution would be. Another idea that has been tossed around is kind of reworking the bracket system in general. So the bracket system would basically just go towards global ranking. It wouldn't actually go towards rewards. So rewards that you earn would not be based on the rank that you get. It would be based pretty much on the amount of waves that you complete. So if you complete 740 waves, like these 2 dudes, maybe you get this many stones. If you complete 574 waves, maybe you get this many stones, you know? But this would change the tower from basically being reliant on the luck of the draw in terms of who is in the bracket with you, and it would instead be, okay, how have I developed my tower? Have I physically earned higher rewards by my investment, what I have done with my tower, you know, what I have allocated my stones towards, my coins, etc. So I think doing more of a performance-based reward structure versus doing, you know, I get 30 people in the bracket, maybe one week I get lucky, the next week I get freaking murdered, you know, I feel like that would be a really good quality of life thing. The only issue with that idea is it might, in a way, kind of ruin the competitive nature of what tournaments are supposed to kind of do. It's supposed to feel competitive, you know? That's the purpose. So that's the only kind of wishy-washy area. But I do really think that the wave idea, and instead of, yeah, just making the rewards strictly based on my tower's performance versus the time that I joined, pretty much, you know, I think that's the best improvement that they could do. But also just increasing the bracket size. I think maybe a combination of both of those would be good. But yeah, that way the overall rank would be based on, like, that would determine your global ranking, which is still cool. Like, I can flex and say, oh yeah, I'm top 700, you know? But it's like, there wouldn't be a stone reward attached to that. Like, the two would not be correlated. My performance, my rewards would be based on my tower's performance. So how I do. It would not be based on bracket RNG, which ultimately comes down to when I joined, you know? I think that's the biggest frustration for most people, at least based on what I've heard. But yeah, I don't know what you guys think of that idea. I think it's a kind of unique idea. The only fear is that it would kind of... people wouldn't really value the competitive nature as much, which I still think is fun. I like to be competitive. Hey, what up, Zephyr? Yo, Zephyr, I want you to know, after you went to bed last night, we stayed up till like 4:30 in the morning. Freaking me, Millers, Hav, and a couple other dudes. We stayed up till like 4 or 4:30 in the morning. I would like to see more guild influence in tournaments. So, I don't think that they would ever do that. And honestly, hear me out, I think that that would be a net negative. Because what would prevent me from starting a guild and having a requirement that you have to buy all of the stone packs to join the guild? So obviously then, my guild would be full of a bunch of whales that would do way better than people who, you know, maybe it's 50% of the guild, like 15 of the guys buy stone packs, 15 do not buy stone packs. It wouldn't be fair, you know? It wouldn't be fair. I would go to all of my friends who, and I have connections, I would go to everybody I know who spends a freaking crap load of money on this game, and I would say, yo, let's dominate these guild tournaments with our freaking bad financial decisions, you know? It wouldn't be fair. It would not be fair. I like the sentiment, I do. And that's why I said that maybe they could introduce some kind of guild versus guild PvP that doesn't have stone rewards attached. Or they could do something even different, and it wouldn't be guild versus guild. It would be guild versus environment, so PvE. So once per season, or even twice per season, there's like a guild tournament boss that we all have to fight together. And then maybe there's different, like, per waves that we get, or per damage done, or something like that. You know, we get some kind of stone rewards associated with that. But that would be dependent, you know. I feel like that would be the safest way to do something like that, versus doing like guild versus guild tournaments. I don't know. I'm kind of just thinking out loud at this point. Literally, Greeny would start a top 30 guild and always win. Yeah, that is the issue. That is what would happen. A commander? Sorry, buddy, you gotta go. Okay, he's dead. Also, sorry, I did not realize I was still on 1x game speed. My bad. Still hasn't unlocked tiers that have fleets. Hey, that's okay. Trust me, you're not missing out on too much. Fleets are annoying. It seems to me that the guild system in the game is weak. I don't think it's weak. I think it just has a lot of untapped potential. I think right now what it's doing is actually very strong. And in a way, I think guilds are currently in the tower the most free-to-play friendly feature that the tower has to offer. Because regardless of if I buy every single stone pack or I never buy a stone pack or anything ever, I get the same rewards that everybody else gets inside of my guild. I can buy all of the same stuff that everybody in my guild can buy. There's no paywall attached to guilds, which is really, really good. That being said, I do think there's a lot of untapped potential. I think that they could do a lot to make it more involved, right? Where we actually feel like, oh, everybody in our guild, we're a team. We all serve a function or a purpose, you know? right now, I think from that standpoint, it's kind of lacking a little bit. But yeah. They can make the boss scale with the average power of the members. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, like the boss's wave HP or something like that, and wave damage would scale based on the collective average of everybody in the guild, like maybe what tier that they're farming or the highest tier that they have unlocked or something like that. I don't know. Are you going to do account reviews and help anytime soon? Yeah, I can't even remember when I last did a tower review stream. I'll probably try to do one pretty soon. Obviously, I am available in the Discord server. Like, if you ever see me in the voice channels or anything, like, feel free. Hop in, stream your tower. I do not mind helping you guys. Like, feel free. And there's a whole bunch of other dudes as well. I'm looking right now. There's like 20 people in VC right now. Like, any of those guys would be more than willing to help you. And that goes for everybody, not just you specifically, but like everybody. What is your small tower's name? Spartan Jr.? Yes, it is Spartan Jr. Because I have a 3-year-old account that is hard stuck. Ooh, yikes. Is that 3 years of active playtime, or is that my start date was 2 years ago, but I've only been actively playing for a year? Because I see those people all the time. But yeah, man, for real. Like, join the Discord. Link in the description. And for real, like, if you ever need advice or anything, like if you ever see me in the voice chat, join, stream your tower, and we can take a look. Obviously, I don't have unlimited time, but I can spare like friggin', 45 minutes to help somebody out. I don't care. T-minus 14 days until my 1-year tower birthday. Nice. I started playing 3 years ago, a year-long break in between, but I have been pretty-ish active. Yeah. Yeah. I'm in the Discord. I just don't join voice very often because I have a screaming 1-year-old. Yeah, I get that. Believe me. Yeah, my wife and I, we had twins. Well, she had twins back in November. So I get it. Believe me. We also have a crazy twos running around. She will also be 3 in November. Evidently, we're only fertile like 1 or 2 months out of the year based on when our children were born. But yeah, I totally get it. Did you link your Spartan Invests YouTube page yet? I did. We did a little shameless plug session at the beginning of the stream. I'm trying to keep it more brief when I do it because I know it's annoying. I hate it when I watch YouTubers too. I'm not just a dude who makes videos. I also consume a lot of YouTube. And I can't stand it when people are like, today's stream is sponsored by XYZ. Give me money, But now that I'm on the other side of it, I kind of understand a little bit more because this is literally what I'm doing for a living. But yeah, if you guys are interested in personal finance, investing, or anything in that realm, feel free to check out my Spartan Invests YouTube channel. I'm going to make like sort of educational videos, but also I want to start kind of making videos tracking my own progress. Kind of similar to like Tour My Tower, but it's going to be like Tour My Real Life. It's like, this is where we're at net worth wise. This is where we're going. This is my exact investment portfolio that I'm currently working on, stuff like that. So I've got a ton of different ideas. You got to do you to make money. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I try to make it as painless as possible, but yeah, I mean, this is a business, Like, this is literally what's feeding my family and myself. Oh, okay, gotcha. Tour my portfolio. Bro, that is gold. Oh my god. Yeah, I could do like a I feel like for a stock market portfolio series, that would almost certainly have to be a monthly frequency because not a lot happens week to week. So I'll just tell you guys what I'm currently doing. I am currently investing about $1,000 a month into a portfolio that is mostly individual stocks, which I would not recommend for most people, by the way, unless you do a lot of research and have time to do research like I do. But yeah, I don't know. Just don't make it that it becomes all that you're about, and I don't think that we'll have a problem with that. Yeah. Got to do more shameless plugs. Oh boy. Funny enough, I did a song about shameless plugs a while ago. Let me see if I can find it. It's somewhere in here. Oh, I just realized we're doing the wrong music playlist also. Whoops. Here, let me see if I can find the shameless plug song. I'll play it for you guys. It's kind of a banger, I'm not gonna lie. It's a really good song. I'm very proud of it. All right, I found it. Guys, this is my shameless plug song. I'm gonna let this play really quickly, and I am going to go use the restroom. I'm about to pee my pants, so please enjoy this song all about shameless plugs and giving me money.
My name is Spartan. One more guide, one more stream, one more tournament run. Stayed up way too late again, just trying to have some fun. Back then I would've laughed if you told me this would work. Now every time I hit go live, you're already there first. Shameless plugs, here we go again. Shameless plugs, tell a friend, code 300, one more time, link the Discord, one more time. Shameless plugs, here we go again. Same name showing up in chat, same jokes getting recycled. Somebody typing code 300 before I've even said the title. If you're not already in the Discord, everybody knows. Subscribe button's bugged, test it out, see how it goes. Membership, super chat, sponsors every now and then. Funny how the running joke never really had an end. Shameless plugs, here we go again. Shameless plugs, tell a friend, code 300, one more time, link the Discord, one more time. Shameless plugs, here we go again.
All right, we are back.
This wasn't really the plan.
Anyway, yeah, that's the first half of the song, I guess. But yeah, it was poking fun at the whole shameless plugs thing, because I always feel guilty every time I do a plug, even if it's the Discord server, which is stupid because the Discord server is free. It doesn't cost anything for you to join the Discord. But for some reason, I feel like I'm inconveniencing and, upsetting everybody. It's so dumb. Why do I feel that way? I couldn't tell you. It just is what it is. But yeah. Let's see. Anyway, let me get caught back up here on the comments. And before anybody asks, yes, I did wash my hands. I'm not nasty. I swear to God. Tore my financial statements. 50% of income went into the tower. Oh, man. Hey, look, on the bright side, I can write it off on my taxes, right? Because it directly correlates with my business, whether it's a giveaway or literally buying my own stone packs. It is a tax write-off because it directly correlates to what we are doing right now. Content, you know? So, anyway, let's see. You got to do more shameless plugs. Okay. I think I already read that one. Hey Spartan, when do you know to switch away from Orb Devo? What stats do you start investing in? Ooh, okay, if you want my honest opinion, this is just, I'm going to be brutally honest with you here. I think Orb Devo has kind of been phased out of the tower. Orb Devo in general, even prior to V28, it had quite a few flaws. The biggest pro with Orb Devo, also funny enough, is the biggest con. So Orb Devo fixates on one specific currency, which is coins. Increasing your coins, which early on can be pretty beneficial. But you have to factor in, there are so many other currencies in the tower that matter, you know? And to include stones, by the way. People think you can't farm stones. You absolutely can. We're doing that right now during this stream. And doing Orb Devo, you either have to respec after you do the tournament, so you're wasting gems. You go to Blender for the tournament, respec back to Orb Devo, so you're wasting 150 gems. Or you just take the hit with your tournament performance and you don't respec. So I'm really not a big fan of Orb Devo, especially with the introduction of dissonant runs. I made an entire video breaking down every aspect of it and why I think it's been phased out. So feel free to go check that out if you'd like, but I'm not going to beat a dead horse here, obviously. I just don't think it's very good anymore. I think all roads lead back to the Blender build, is what I meant to say. I think Blender is just the superior way to play the game. Anyway. Yeah. Good question, though. But to actually answer your question, I guess I would say, when would be the best time to go away from Orb Devo? I would say as soon as V28 came out, but the second best time is right now. Go to Blender, get all of your enemy level skips gold boxed halfway through the run, farm 2 tiers higher with a higher dissonant run boost for your utility, and I almost can say with certainty that you'll be better off than doing Orb Devo 2 tiers below. Not just from coins, by the way, but cells, everything. Reroll dice from bosses, everything. Let's see. Poll, will Spartan make it to the bathroom in time? I did in fact make it. Barely, but I did. I love talking about investing in finance. Always down to discuss those topics. Yeah, MT, dude. Me and a few other dudes in the Discord, we've been kind of bouncing ideas like late at night, you know, comparing holdings, talking about new things that we see. Like, I recently put quite a bit into Bloom Energy. It's a pretty decent company, and I wouldn't have done that had it not been for one of the guys in the Discord that I was talking to. He was like, yeah, my stock has gone down quite a bit. But then I traded out this company for this one, and this one has a lot more potential. It has a lot more backing behind it. And yeah, so we frequently talk about different ideas like that. Let's see. Finance is a topic not spoken enough about, and sadly, not present in the school curriculum. It is bullcrap that I know that the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. I know about chloroplast and all of this freaking bullcrap, but I didn't know when I graduated high school. I didn't know how to create a budget. I didn't know that credit cards can be potentially dangerous if you're irresponsible with them. I didn't even know how to do my freaking taxes. I remember I had a job. I worked at Chick-fil-A when I was 16 years old. It was my first job. And I remember I turned 17, you know, a year went by. I got this nice little paper in the mail and I threw it away. I didn't know what it was, so I just threw it away. It was my W-2, which I was supposed to use for my taxes. I threw it away because I didn't know any better. Why did I not know any better? The school system doesn't teach us. So like, it just boggles my freaking brain. But yeah, that was a big inspiration for why I wanted to build the personal finance channel and start working on it, because we don't learn this stuff and it's really important, you know? But yeah, just so you guys are aware, if I ever do a tour my portfolio style series on the investment channel, just be aware, I am very, very bullish on AI and tech. That's where most of my holdings lie, either direct with AI and tech or adjacent companies like SanDisk, which, you know, 2 years from now, nobody would have thought about the AI impact that SanDisk now has. People would have thought, you know, SanDisk is for camera frickin' memory cards and, you know, chips and things like that. And now it's turning into this mega use case that all revolves around AI. So like, but yeah. Anyway, let's see. Alrighty, got a dip, Spartan. Have a good rest of the stream. All right, man. Thank you for stopping in, Zephyr. I don't know if you streamed today or not, but if you did, I hope it went well. I'll catch you later on in the Discord. Throwing your W-2 paper away. Yeah, I got a scolding from my dad when I did that, by the way. But I was very blessed. I'm not going to lie. I was very, very blessed with my parents. My dad, he worked in corporate America in finance for basically all of his career, you know? So I was very fortunate. My father, he taught me so much about personal finance, even about investing. But even that, you know, I made so many mistakes when I was young. Like when I was 19, I bought a Ford Mustang that I should not have bought. I lost my job. I lost the job that I had at the time, and I could not make the payment. And my dad told me, I will pay for you to live here. I will, you know, take care of you while you're here in our house, but I will not pay for your life, your mistakes that you make, stuff like that. My dad was very, very adamant about that. He said, this is going to be a lesson to you. You have to figure it out. So what did I do? My dad did teach me about investing, so I had a Roth IRA that I started investing in when I was 18, and I had to pull my contributions out of the Roth IRA, taking a tax penalty, a prepayment penalty that was like 30 or 40%. It was freaking terrible. But I had to take that out to make ends meet and get my car, you know, caught up on payments, so I wasn't completely tanking my credit score. And yeah, it's stuff like that that I was fortunate to learn through my father, but not everybody has that. You know, not everybody's able to do that. Or not everybody has somebody in their life that is financially literate that can teach them these things. And it's bullcrap. It's freaking bullcrap, boys. Anyway, sorry. I hope we don't lose too many viewers while I'm talking about personal finance. Usually that tends to happen. Maybe you should have sold the car instead. I did end up selling it about, I don't know, like 2 or 3 months later because it was just a pain in the butt. It was way more car than I should have bought. And the worst part about it is my dad literally told me that. My dad was like, you don't need this car. It's way too expensive. Don't buy it. And, you know, I was like 18 or 19 at the time. I'm like, yeah, whatever, Dad. I know what I'm doing. Screw you kind of thing. You know, it's like the normal thing that all 18-year-olds go through. But I learned my lesson. And looking back, my dad was absolutely right. I should not have got that car. But my dad, I'm very glad that he didn't just say no. He let me do it. You know, he let me make that mistake so that I could learn from it. But again, everybody's circumstances are a little bit different. Not everybody has a parent or, you know, a mentor, somebody that is literate and knows these things, right? And that's why I started my finance YouTube channel. It sounds so stupid, but I mean, it's the truth, you know? You lost your job because you bought the damn Mustang. Yeah, right? Oh, man. Well, the school system is not there to make people financially literate. It's there to make employees. Yes. I actually am a pretty big believer in this. The school system, I mean, sorry if there are any like public school teachers or anything in here, but I don't want to talk too much crap about it. All I can say is that if I am able to, when my children are older and, you know, come of age to go to school, my goal, and my wife is on the same page, we want to homeschool. We want to homeschool our children because we really value that. And I don't want my children to be raised with somebody else's values, somebody else's, you know, belief system. I want my children to be raised knowing and looking at the world the way that we do. That doesn't mean we're going to shelter them, of course. Like, we'll expose them to different things, but we'll teach them, you know? If there's stuff or people that we don't agree with, we'll teach them about that. And we'll say, hey, some people do this. We don't really agree with that, but that's, you know, it is what it is. The world's a big place. There's lots of people. Oh, man. What's a credit score? I'm from Europe. Yeah, so in the United States, at least, you have this nice little thing called a credit score, and it's basically required in order to rent a car, rent an apartment, buy a house, get a credit card, literally to do anything. And all that a credit score basically tells you is how confident you are, or how confident the institutions can be with you being able to make payments on time and pay off debt, basically. That's ultimately what a credit score is. Yeah. Dang it, where's the button again? Am I in ghost mode? What the heck does that mean, ghost mode? You mean fodder. We had an econ class that was just bullcrap. Yeah. Well, funny enough, my econ class in high school, well, it was an economics class, and I actually took the class twice. I took it once because it was required at my high school, and I took it a second year as an elective. So in a similar way, you could take like a choir class or something like that. I don't know how to sing. So instead, I just took economics a second year as an elective because I was a nerd and actually really, I cared about finance and I thought it was cool, you know? And in that class, I remember our like big year-long project was basically building our own stock portfolio and tracking it throughout the course of the semester. It was really cool. I enjoyed it. I thought it was really fascinating. But yeah. I know Spartan is colorblind a little, so I make fun of him from time to time. I am colorblind, fun fact. I'm like 2 steps away from seeing the world the same way like a dog sees the world. Don't they say like dogs see the world in black and white? Like they don't have the color, they don't have the color thing in their brain or something. I forget. But I've got part of that. We had something like that when I was in 6th grade. 6th grade, dadgum. That's hilarious. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it was like we all had $1 million of paper money that we could put into like any investments we wanted. And yeah. I don't think my portfolio did the best. I think, at least I know it didn't my first year. Maybe it did the second year when I took it as an elective, but yeah, I can't remember. It's been a minute. I have slept since then. God, dude. I graduated high school 10 years ago. 10 years ago. Holy crap. dogs actually see blue and yellow. Oh my god, so I see the world the same way a dog sees the world. Wow, okay, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I have like an over-exaggerated version of like the red-green colorblind. Reds look the same to me as greens do. It's not great. Learning to drive was probably the biggest challenge, but I ended up just memorizing, okay, the one at the bottom is go, the one at the top is stop. And that was fine until I went to a state. I went on a road trip with my wife, and we drove through Dallas, Texas. And if any of you guys have been to Dallas, all of these stoplights in Dallas, Texas are they are horizontal instead of vertical. So I had to tell my wife to tell me which one was go and which one was stop. That was embarrassing, but you know, it is what it is. Life must be rough. Indeed, indeed. I would have graduated 20 years if I didn't have to make money for rent. Was living on my own at the age of 16, 43 now. Yeah. It's like I said, man, everybody has different life circumstances. Everybody has had different advantages, different disadvantages, etc. It's similar to the towers, right? Like nobody's tower looks the same. Nobody's real life also looks the same. It's all a little bit different. Can confirm Dallas is hell. Yeah, dude. Well, the reason we went for our 2-year wedding anniversary. We wanted to go see. She had never been to Dallas. She had been to Houston, I think. But I had been to Dallas a couple of times, and I knew it had some cool stuff to do. So I was like, let's do a road trip and let's go to Dallas. Plus, I have a buddy who lives in the DFW area, Dallas Fort Worth, and yeah, so we were able to go see him and hang out, and he showed us a bunch of stuff. It was cool, but yeah, Dallas is kind of sketchy. If you go to the wrong areas, it can be kind of sketchy. Apparently, the hotel that we stayed at was basically... This is coming from my friend, by the way. He described the location of the hotel as the ghetto. So we stayed in the ghetto, and I could definitely... I could definitely feel that. It did not feel super safe, but, you know, it's fine. Whatever. But now that you can see my comments, I DM'd you the other day.
And now
Oh.
the end is near.
Is this the thing that you have been building?
My final wave is almost clear.
Very cool. Very cool.
I faced it all. No
Gold bracket,
hesitation.
608 waves. Where does that put you in terms of placements?
Spartan
Are you in a good spot?
in domination.
I'm trying to remember what it was like when I was in gold.
I've planned
So basically 700 waves got me promoted. 700 or higher got me promoted. Oh wow, this is an outlier. So this one, 482 waves got me ranked 2. Yeah, I was not in gold for very long. I was certainly not in silver for very long. 10th place on my alt account. Oh boy. What up, boys? Yo, what up, Sir Morgan? How's it going? First is 2,000 waves. Oh my god. That is redonkulous. Freaking crazy. Okay, really quickly, I need to see. Am I rank 4 yet? Oh no, man. I can't scroll. Freaking A. Mumu app player, you are frustrating me. I can still scroll on this emulator, but I can't scroll on this one for some reason. Anyway, whatever. It's fine.
them fade away. Yes, there were times I took the hits when weaker paths just wouldn't fit. But through it all, when waves stood tall, death wave would rise and end them all. I did it Spartan's way, each wave erased to gray. No stall, no cheap.
Curse my massive sausage fingers. Holy crap, I can't type, dude. I got freaking big old meaty hands and I can't type.
I would not sway. I chose the path that dominates. Oh no, not me.
There we go. Okay. At the gym right now, finishing off on the treadmill. Oh, dude. Me and the treadmill, we go way far back. Ugh. While I was in the Army, I would frequently... I hated running. I've never been big into running because it's just excruciating and I hate it. And I hated every single PT test that we had to run 2 miles. So what I did instead when we did PT is instead of running on the treadmill because ouch, pain. Instead, I put on a rucksack with like a 30-pound weight plate or something like that. And I just basically ruck marched on the treadmill. Sorry, God, English is my second language. But yeah, that happens to my main account using BlueStacks, so I can keep it running. Yeah, that's annoying. There's a commander on the screen, so we need to lower the game speed until he dies.
Crushed each wave that came. For what is strength if not complete? If not the power none can beat. The record shows I took the blows.
Okay.
And still my death wave rose.
This commander has been on the screen for way longer than I'm comfortable with.
It's Spartan's way. Death wave led the way. No doubt.
Hi, Mr. Spartan. Can you give me the details on walls on your second tower? I'm about the same position as you right now, and I haven't started my wall yet. Ooh, yeah. Definitely the wall, especially if you have a half-decent sharp fortitude, even just like legendary, I would probably start working on the wall. Decent baseline levels, if you get your wall thorns, your wall regen, and your wall fort all to level 10, that should be a pretty decent baseline for you. If you really want to hone in and build up the EHP to take you into champions later and, like tier 11, tier 12 farming, you'll probably want to get those up a lot higher as well. Wall Thorns for Spartan Jr., I'm currently at level 13. Wall Regen, I'm at level 19, going to 20. Then Wall Fortification, I'm at level 32. Wall Health, the lab for that is fully gold boxed. So that's what my wall labs currently look like. The orange circle is the commander. Yes, that is the commander. And he is not wanting to die. He's been here for like 2.5 minutes. Hey Spartan, I've got a question. I'm currently saving up my stones to sink Golden Tower, Deathwave, and Black Hole, and I don't know if I should be getting a click in both Golden Tower and Deathwave cooldown whenever I can, or save to do it all at once. Yeah, definitely all at once would be optimal. That's why on Spartan Jr., for example, I am farming with Multiverse Nexus because that way I don't have to worry about breaking the cooldown sync. It's like my Death Wave and my Golden Tower are currently synced at 2 minutes 40, but my Black Hole is not synced with them currently. So I'm trying to bring Black Hole down all the way to 50 seconds, and the way that I'm able to do that and still be profitable is through my Multiverse Nexus. And Multiverse Nexus actually brings me a lower overall cooldown than if I were to just like use Primordial Collapse and have a 2-to-1 sync, or even just have all 3 of them synced. But if you're more free to play and you're not buying stone packs, Multiverse Nexus is going to be your cheat code. Okay, well, we officially have no survivability, so at this point we're kind of just hoping for the best here. It makes me very upset that I can't see. I can't scroll up and freaking see. I cannot remember how high the top guy was, but oh my god. Aggravating, dude. Super, super aggravating. I'm in Champions and I don't have wall invincibility. Is it worth getting? I have a decent wall health. I just haven't gotten around to it. Wall invincibility is pretty decent. It mostly will come into play once you get closer to Glass Cannon. Once you get to Glass Cannon, like wall invincibility is super, super valuable. And it's only, I believe it's only like 10 levels for the lab. It doesn't take a whole lot of time, and it's pretty good. Obviously, it's going to be pretty RNG dependent. Sometimes it won't help you, sometimes it will. But when it does help you, it helps you a lot. You know, it could tank an overcharge shot, or it could tank a ranged enemy shot. Something like that, right? So it's definitely pretty good for Glass Cannon. I don't know if while you're in Champions, if it really matters that much, to be honest, but yeah, it's kind of my first thought on it. I think we're going to die to this overcharge. God, dude, this overcharge is stressing me out. Either kill me or die. What does the commander do? So the commander basically buffs all of the enemies within its radius. It gives them a lot more HP. And I believe it also, I don't know if it increases their damage, but it definitely buffs up their HP. So yeah, there's the wall invincibility. You can see this would be a good opportunity for wall invincibility while there's an overcharge just beating at my tower. Oh my god, this is the end, boys. This is the end. How have I not killed these dudes yet? Oh my gosh. This is actually insane. What ultimate weapon is canceled right now? What is this? Inner landmines? Oh no! That's the worst possible option. Other than chain lightning. We just missed an attack there. I don't know from what, but something missed an attack. You know, it probably would have helped quite a bit if I had spent all of my coins before, but I did not. So that one's on me. How are we still alive? What the heck? Oh boy, I'm so scared. Yep, there's the wall. Then pretty soon there's going to be my life. Dude, how is this overcharge still alive? Is it bugged? Like, actually, how is he still alive?
The one thing
What the heck, dude?
you never get back.
I can see my chain lightning just spamming bullets at him. I do not understand. I'm so confused. Holy.
Everybody wants more stones.
Oh no, this ray enemy is charging up an attack and then we're gonna die.
Looking for the fastest
Unless we get lucky with a death defy.
again. Every wave, every climb, every lap keeps buying time. The
Oh wow, we killed him. Okay, nice.
are never loud, they grow where no one's looking now. One more wave, one more climb. Every
Which one is the overcharge? Overcharge are the blue ones. Commanders are orange. And saboteurs are red. I think. I struggle with my colors, but that's my understanding. So I can't really tell the difference between, like, the only way I can tell the difference between the commanders and the frickin' saboteurs is because the commanders have the radius around them. The saboteurs do not. That's how bad off I am in terms of, like, color blindness. I don't know how we're still alive. I thought we were going to be screwed.
the most valuable currency. Rare drops fall, modules climb. Every lap is buying time. Shatter shards, reroll chance. Tiny gains become immense.
It is the commander. I know, right?
Progress happens brick by brick, recovery pack.
When would you say getting spotlight quantity up is a good investment? If you're buying stone packs, doing it earlier wouldn't be a terrible idea. But honestly, I think uptime for your Golden Trinity is generally going to be more profitable. Continuing to work on the cooldowns, continuing to work on like GT bonus, black hole size, and then the respective durations. Death wave quantity is huge. Yeah, once you get all of that to a pretty good spot, I think Spotlight's pretty good. But it'll come more into play once you start working on like building in damage to your build. But in terms of just econ, like the multiplier is not that great. It's only like a, what, 2.5 or 3% or 3 times multiplier. Which, you know, I mean, that's extra coins, but the amount of stones, like just getting 3 quantity, it's like 250 for quantity 2, and then what is it, 850 for quantity 3, I believe. I can't remember exactly. It's been a minute, but it's pretty expensive.
Currency. Every great
And also, it's not just about the quantity. The spotlight angle is also really critical.
every great
Obviously, you can cover a lot of ground with module presets or module substats, but even so, like, you still need some stones invested. Would you recommend slow aura card in tournament? Generally speaking, it'll be a good idea. Anything that is crowd control is pretty much not going to be a bad idea. Obviously, like, double check the other cards. Like, if you would have to give up, like, second wind or demon mode in order to get slow aura, like, that's obviously not a worthwhile trade-off, but yeah, I think in most cases it's going to be pretty beneficial. Absolutely. I just did tier 14 attack dissonant run, and from 2,500 waves, I was getting fleets every 500 waves, I think. Is the nuke the only way to kill the overcharge so that it won't activate second wind? What should I do? Yeah, because of the changes that they made to Thorn damage, Thorns now can no longer kill an overcharge, which is going to be rough if you're pure EHP.
the most valuable currency.
The only thing I can think of is, well, I don't know. Oh man, I don't even know, dude. Every 500 waves isn't that bad. And if you have the max recharge for nuke, you get it back every 300 waves, I believe. So you could just nuke every overcharge that comes up. And unless you get unlucky and get like back-to-back overcharge, that should buy you some time. But also if you have Smite, Smite is a good option for dealing with the overcharge as well for EHP is my understanding. Smite is Chain Lightning Ultimate Weapon Plus, by the way. I was waiting till like 2 for a stream, but you got on so late. Yeah, dude, I kind of did a personal day for the most part. I did a whole bunch of outdoor work earlier today. Yeah. I recorded a video and then planned some videos for my personal finance channel. What else did I do? Yeah, that's pretty much it. I thought time was on my side. Quick follow-up question. If I reach Wallthorn region and fortification up to level 10, I can use the wall on my run, or is it going to grief my run? So if you have Sharp Fortitude, I would say you can experiment with just trying to go ahead and use it anyway with farming. It shouldn't be that bad if you have a semi-decent Sharp Fortitude. But also if you have a Wormhole Redirector, you may have to use that temporarily until you get everything at least to like level 5 or 6 or so. But once you get to that point, you should be good with Sharp Fortitude, I'd imagine. No worries, man. Just sorry I didn't make it sooner. No, you're good. No, this is on me. This is not on you guys. I had ADHD moment today, and I just like lost track of the time. It's just like doing yard work and stuff. But yeah. On the bright side, hopefully I'll see a lot less spiders coming into my house. That's my goal. It's holy crap, dude. There's freaking a ton of them. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. I have max recharge for Second Wind and Nuke too, so I did finish wave 5000. I ask if you know tips just for the later tiers. Yeah, I mean, ultimate weapon damage, you still have ultimate weapon damage. Like, obviously, you don't have the tower damage, right? But you'll still have some damage from ultimate weapons, so you might need to sort of do kind of a hybrid deal. Not with tower damage, obviously, but trying to use your ultimate weapons to your advantage. But crowd control is going to be big. Anything that can stop the overcharge in their track will help. Any damage reduction will also help a little bit. But it's going to be hard. Attack dissonant runs are just, I think, pretty challenging in general. But Pulsar Harvester, I believe, is going to be a pretty good option for attack dissonance. Just for the sake of... Well, no, I'm sorry. That's not going to work because you don't have a whole lot of attack speed. Never mind. Yeah, attack dissonant runs are just rough. I'm not going to lie. Dissonant runs might be like one of the few things I'm not very confident with. Well, we are 100 waves shy of beating this guy. But to do that, we would need to spend a whole bunch of coins. Lucky for us, we have a whole bunch of coins. So let's see if we can just spin these and maybe beat him. Probably not, but who knows? There's no telling. I don't think that that'll really do a dent, but yeah, there's, like I said, there's no telling. I do, now Nah, let's keep doing Space Displacer. I like Space Displacer.
Spartan steps in, he's the king of the hour. Looks up at the so-called golden tower. Beats here at best, he scoffs unimpressed. His mission's clear, he's better than the rest. Lights are flashing, beats are crashing. Spartan's world is never clashing.
Can I ask what kind? What kind of what? Spiders? What kind of spiders? I keep daddy longlegs and a few others as house pets. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I remember, Yoshi, when you showed me all of the pictures of your frickin' like all of the spiders all over your house. I was like, I'm pretty sure I said something to the effect of like, time to burn it down or something like that. Yeah, because dude, that was ridiculous. He had so many spiders everywhere. But at least in the state of Arkansas, we get a lot of black widows. We get a lot of brown recluses and wolf spiders. Those are like probably the three most common. The most common out of those three is definitely the brown recluse. I see so many of those little bastards just crawling around my house, and you know, I'll see them like on the wall right above where my two babies are sleeping in their respective cribs. Which, yeah, that's a whole nother thing. The twins were sharing a crib, but they have outgrown and they need their own space. So I recently bought another crib for one of them. But yeah, you know, it's like I'll look up on the wall and freaking right above my twins, there's a brown recluse just crawling around. And I'm like, you little bastard, get out of here. Wolves will eat the black widows, I think. Yeah, my understanding is wolf spiders just look scary, but they're actually technically helpful. I get it. My philosophy on spiders is kind of like my philosophy with snakes. I'm fully aware that there are good snakes that help the environment, but my opinion is the only good snake is a dead snake. There, I said it. Okay, I know that's probably going to piss somebody off. I don't care. I don't like snakes. I've done landscaping most of my adult life. I've seen my fair share of snakes, and those little bastards, I tell you what, they try to nip at my legs while I'm weed eating or something. You know, they're mean, man. And spiders, I have the same philosophy. It's like, okay, you know, I can't freaking tell the difference between a XYZ spider, so the only good spider is a dead spider.
Yeah, no light, cold room, screen glow blue, drifting through the waves, Spartan on a rise to world outside fade when he come through.
I do like that you specified that the recluses are getting the salt gun shot at them. I like that a lot. So I've told this story before on stream, I believe, but when I was very, very young, maybe I was like 4 or 5, something like that. I was crawling under my parents' bed for some reason, just like, I don't know, doing whatever a 4 or 5-year-old boy would do, just causing a ruckus or something. Anyway, I was underneath my parents' bed, and I got bit by a brown recluse, and it was on my ankle. So my entire foot, it had swollen, the antibiotic was not working, nothing was working, and my foot was continuing to swell. It was continuing to just turn like frickin' purple and infected. It was really not good. And it actually got to the point where there was conversation of potentially needing to get my foot amputated. I'm not exaggerating. I'm telling the brutal, honest truth. And yeah. So I was still taking the antibiotics, even though they weren't working. And my parents, they took me to our church, and our church that my parents went to growing up, they had a prayer team just basically a group of old people that, you know, they'll pray for you. And the prayer team, they prayed over me and my foot, and they asked for healing. And I don't remember this, obviously, because I was 5. But here's the story. So apparently the very next morning when I woke up, or my mom came in and like woke me up. I don't know how it works, but anyway. Point is, the very next morning, my foot was almost entirely back to normal. Almost entirely fixed. It was still not perfect, of course, but it was almost entirely healed. And over the next couple of days, it had fully healed. So sure, that could have just been like the antibiotics had a delayed effect. Who knows? But I don't know. I mean, I haven't kept it a secret. I am a Christian. I believe in Jesus Christ. He is my Lord and Savior. And it's something I take very, very seriously. And I respect people, even if they don't agree with me on that. That's just how I live my life. And it's brought a lot of good to my life. And yeah, that was, I guess, my understanding. Again, I was 5. I don't know, but that was a miracle, is my understanding. Because literally a few days prior, or like a couple days prior, I don't know, I had gone to the doctor, and they had literally brought up the possibility of needing to get amputated. My foot, my 5-year-old little foot, could have had to be amputated. But then the prayer team prayed over my foot, and it healed. It healed. I don't think I've actually told that side of the story before, but yeah, that's what happened. Anyway. I believe you used to work as a cook in a hospital and had 2 patients come in with recluse bites. Yeah. So all of that to say, that is why I am very adamant against spiders, because I don't know, maybe I have like some PTSD or something associated, but yeah, like the only good spider is dead spider. That's my argument. All right, anyway, back to the tower. Wow, while I was telling that story, we went from like 75 viewers to 60. So 15 people do not like hearing about spiders. Fair enough. I can't argue with that. Let's see. Spartan Jr., I think, is still doing decent. It's going to be interesting to see where we actually fall here. I don't think we're going to get promoted. No, we are not getting promoted, bro. There's no way. Whatever, it's fine. Solarian, what up? How does BotBot increase the bonus? As in, does it just affect the part that overlaps? Or if the gold bot is actually in the range of the BotBot? Yeah, it will be strictly the overlap portion. Strictly the overlap. Yep. Good question. That is why... Here, I'll show you real quick. That is why they introduced this synchronicity feature, because of the overlap, right? Because I have my BotBot and my Amplify bot both moving at the same frequency. So when they go off, they will always follow the same movement pattern. Yeah, you can see right there. Obviously, the radius of the BotBot is not very big, but it still moves and tracks the same movement pattern regardless. Sent you a few DMs if you have the time. Yeah. Ah, ew. Why would you send me these? Freaking Yoshi. He sent me a whole bunch of pictures of his house from when he had like a spider infestation. Bro. Burn the house down. Burn it down. I hate spiders, bro. I freaking hate them. Oh my goodness. Anyway. Or they just didn't want to hear about Jesus, their loss. There could be a degree of that too. And I get it, you know. I don't think I'm one of those Christians that are like, if you're not a Christian, you're a piece of crap, you know, because I kind of fall under the opinion we should live like Jesus lived, and Jesus didn't just spend his time with a whole bunch of other Christians. I mean, he did, but he also actively went out of his way to talk to people that were not Christians and didn't believe. So, like, I don't know, you know? I feel like it's a good thing to go around and talk to people that even disagree with you. Thank you. This is why we watch Spider and Tower Knowledge. Yeah. Oh, man. Dude, I hate spiders. There was one day I was trimming hedges. When I did landscaping, what is that spider called? I think it's called a garden spider. It's a garden spider. Here, I'll show you guys. So these guys, I was trimming some hedges, and you can see, like, this is a full-grown spider, and this is a dude, you know, pretty meaty hands. This is probably a big dude, because these spiders are huge. You can see how big they are. But yeah, I was trimming hedges, and one of these frickin' bastards was crawling on my neck. It was crawling on my neck. These spiders are actually kind of pretty, though. And these are, my understanding is these are actually like really good beneficial spiders to have around. I don't know for sure, but the crap is that? Dude, that looks like a dog. I have never seen a spider do the puppy dog eyes. What the heck? Anyway. But yeah. Also, the Christians who followed him doubted him a lot. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I have doubted a lot. You know, there have been multiple points in my life where I was like, God, what is happening? You know, like, why is this happening to me? Or what's the deal? You know? Yeah, there have been multiple times in my life. And a lot of times, you know, I have found in the moment something I've prayed for or something I've prayed against, you know, a circumstance that didn't go my way or something, you know, and I prayed and I've been like, God, why is this happening? And it isn't until usually, like, it could be a year, it could be 5 years, you know, but later in my life, I'll be like, oh, I understand now, you know? It's like, I'll give you a perfect example from my real life. I never wanted to have children, ever. I never wanted to have children. I had zero interest. I just didn't care, you know? And it wasn't until I held my daughter, my little girl, in my hands for the first time. It was not until that moment I was like, oh my God, you know? It like completely changed my perspective. So, but yeah. Can we stop talking about spiders, please? Oh yeah, I'm sorry, my bad. I don't think anybody would have left because of Christianity talk since it was so brief. Yeah, I try to avoid the buzz topics, politics, religion, you know, because even though it shouldn't be this way, it's never good. It never goes good, you know. Somebody gets their feelings hurt, somebody gets upset, and it's never beneficial. And it's like, okay, if we're going to talk about that, we can talk face to face. like adults, you know. But yeah. Let's see. I have to go. Good luck in your tournament. Thank you for the stream. See you guys later. All right. Thank you, Demote, for staying or for hanging out. I don't know if you're still here or not, but we'll catch you later, dude. They're good to have in your garden, not in or on your neck. Yeah. Oh man. But the garden spiders are kind of pretty. I do think they look nice. But sorry, no more spider talk. Just Rose says no more spiders. Ugh, man. I don't know if we're going to be able to beat this guy. We're 100 waves away. I don't think we're going to be able to beat him. I remember that page of staring. Oh my God, my English language. Holy crap. I remember that stage of parenthood. Next for me came the times that those children made me rethink my decision again. LOL. Oh man. I'm not gonna lie. So our oldest, she will be 2 in November, and I've already had a couple instances, you know. It's like, I swear to God, child, you know. But I don't know, like freaking toddlers, man, they will actively go out of their way to cause a ruckus and just like be problematic. But I don't know, man. It's like, I'm just trying to go through the motions and enjoy it for what it is. Ugh. What I'm not excited for is like the teenage years, you know, when hormones are crazy and I want to feel like an adult, but I'm still a child, you know. And like, I remember telling my dad straight up to his face, I hate you, when I was like freaking 15, 16, just because, you know, he wouldn't let me do something very minimal and small, I'm sure. You know, I'm not prepared for that. I'm 100% going to take it personal, and probably it's going to hurt my feelings a lot, even though I know that that's not the case. And it's just the like stage of life. But oh man. Wait, my daughter is a little over a year older than your daughter. I always thought that they were around the same age. Yeah. My daughter, she will be 3 in November, and the twins will be 1 in November. Evidently, we're only fertile 1 week or 1 month out of the year, I guess. I don't know. You are still a child for buying that Mustang and not affording the car payment. I know, dude. Exactly. But, oh man, just wait till they're teenagers. Oh man. I will say, like, when I first held my daughter for the first time in the hospital, it was like an out-of-body experience. Like, obviously for my wife, like, giving birth is no easy task, I'm sure. But for me as well as the father, I had a huge sense of like, it was almost like a movie reel, you know. I was like going through different future scenarios, like, you know, taking her to class for the first time, like taking her to school for the first time, or teaching her how to drive. And I hate this one. This one really hurts. It like almost brings a tear to my eye, but walking my daughter down the aisle someday, you know, like that is raw, dude. That is raw. Oh man. But I had this like crazy out of body experience where I was just having all of these different thoughts all happen at the same time. It was crazy. Is there anything significant that happened 9 months before November? I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong on this, but isn't 9 months... Hold on 1 second. Yeah. So the running joke is Valentine's Day. That's what my wife always said. She was like, yeah, it basically all three of our children were Valentine's Day babies, pretty much. I don't know. Hey, what can I say? What can I say, you know? Oh, man. But I don't know, because the original due dates for both of them, like our oldest, she was technically supposed to be born. She was supposed to be born like early December, like first week of December. The twins were supposed to be born on Christmas. Like our due date originally, I believe, was Christmas. But the twins came like towards the end of November, and my oldest, she came like, yeah. Anyway.
So that is massive. Echo through the zone. Spartan with the tower. Man, he sit on the throne. Yeah, Spartan in the tower, never miss. That's a fact. Death wave on.
Oh, also, guys, The Tower, TTG, The Tower Game, aka Tech Tree Games, aka Sam, is in the chat with us. So if you guys want to ask Sam any questions, they are here.
Spartans in the room. Lately I've been over everything you do. And you're just
I have a question for Sam. Sam, what tier are you currently farming, and for how many waves?
thought that I had lost her. Then I found the truth.
Just put Sam on the spot.
Spartan.
Funny enough, we were asking earlier, or somebody was asking me earlier about if I knew the potential release, or, you know, the release of V29. So don't worry, there's only 60 of us in here. So, you know, just blink twice. I don't know. Anyway, let's see. Which tower? Ooh. Let's go with the OG tower. Your first tower. Oh, I've been here for 95% of the stream. Oh. You've been lurking. You've been lurking. Oh yeah, I forgot people were asking about featured banners. Ugh. By the way, no guarantees. And Sam, I put you on the spot, but you do not have to reciprocate or you know, interact. It's totally fine. Let's take a look. What do we got here?
That was my first mistake. Probably.
Oh no, I just deleted a chat I needed to keep open. Whoops. Oopsie. How do you have so much health on Spartan Jr.? Like, bro, 55 billion.42 trillion is crazy. Crazy. Yeah, we got a decent amount. So this is mostly because of the module stuff, right? I have the 120% wall health. That's a very, very big contributor. But I also have gold boxed my health lab is level 67 currently. But my wall health lab is totally gold boxed. Totally done. This is another big contender, as well as the wall fortification. But yeah, that's what we got going. Oh, this song is a banger. It says, probably don't rob a bank. Need stone pack money. Death wave can't wait. Bro, this song is a banger. Oh, man. I am farming tier 8 for 2,500 milestone, but I just started that. I'm slowly getting through the tiers and playing until minimum of 2,500 waves. Very good, very good. Best song ever. Yeah, I think it might be one of the better ones that I have personally prompted. I don't like the term made because I didn't freaking do it. I don't have a musical bone in my body other than I can play guitar. But yeah, the magic of prompting an AI is pretty substantial, let me tell you. Plus, no copyright strikes, so there's a win there. What was I gonna do? There was something very important. Oh, okay, never mind. I figured it out. God, my brain. Smart missile defense absolute module win ? Dude, I cannot tell you how many. So I've been playing this game since July of 2024, and even prior to that, people have been speculating about the infamous defense absolute buff coming soon to theaters. And, you know, that has been a long, long time. Is there a Spartan playlist that I can listen to your soundtrack? I've thought about making one. I don't know. So I made a SoundCloud. A while ago, but I haven't uploaded any of the songs to it because you have to pay, like, you can only upload like freaking 10 songs on the free plan, which is bullcrap. And if you want to upload more than that, you need to pay like $10 a month. And I'm like, I'm not going to pay $10 a month to freaking upload AI generated slop music that I use in my streams. So like the alternative option is I could upload all of them to YouTube and then basically just make all of them unlisted and then put them into a playlist. I could do that. I don't know. Yeah, freaking SoundCloud, man. All of these companies, dude, they're just like subscription. Oh, it pisses me off. I even remember like when I was like 12 or 13, my parents bought me Photoshop. So I had Photoshop on a CD installed on my computer. And I remember I found the CD when I was like 19 or 20, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to install this on my computer so I can do graphic design again. And when I downloaded it, it wouldn't let me actually use it. I had to purchase a freaking Adobe subscription. I had to purchase a subscription to use a software that my parents had bought like 10 years prior. It was the dumbest thing in the freaking world. So stupid. But that is unfortunately the world that we live in now. Everything is subscription based. Because why charge people one time for something when we can charge them forever? And even when they stop using it, they'll forget about the subscription like everybody does, and then they'll just infinitely give us money. Oh, it's such a scam, dude. Such a scam. 3 years in the game, and this last bonus banner was the first one I actually got to be able to participate in. So, yeah, you're talking about the lucky banner to participate in. So I just now started to get unique modules. Nice. Yeah. Very nice. Maybe there's a way to include tracks in your Discord. Yeah, I don't know. I'll be honest, Bradley, I haven't really looked into it too much. But if people have a decent interest, actually, I know a way to solve this. 1 second. I'll just create a YouTube poll.
chuckles, they know the whole gag. Deathwave's the king, he's put it in the bag. Massive damage will shout with the gleam in his
Okay, I'm just going to create a YouTube poll, and you guys give me the honest truth. The question is, do you want me to build a playlist, whether it's on YouTube or somewhere that I can find an option to work? Do you guys have interest in that? The options are yes, please, or nah, that's lame. So you just let me know. I use GIMP and DaVinci because free. Yeah. Pretty much most of the tools that I use are free as well. Like, they have paid options, of course, because everything has paid options, but like, I use CapCut to edit when I do edit my own stuff. And I use Canva, the website, to do any like graphic design related stuff, thumbnails, YouTube backgrounds, things like that. So that's what I usually do. But Canva is really nice. Canva has a huge library of different things that you can add for free. Obviously, if you don't have the subscription, you're limited, but that's just, again, the way that the world is now. Everything is subscription based. Okay, 11 votes are in, and it looks like 82% are in favor of me making a music playlist. Okay, so I need to add that to my in-list to-do list. Easy.
And the waves start to crash. Remember the Spartan and his ultimate clash. Deathwave forever, his truth ringing clear. It's massive, I tell ya, massive this year. There are stories passed down through generations. Stories of a skin that may not even exist.
Okay, let's take a look. Looks like we're still doing pretty good. I like Canva, but now they are watermarking if you use AI, even on accident, and nothing is marked. Wait, what? So that's annoying for pals that use the graphics on there. What the crap? Yeah, that's stupid. Huh. I was unaware of that. Okay. Huh. I just add update to-do list to the to-do list. Oh yeah, just add update the to-do list to the to-do list. Yeah. We're still going pretty strong on Spartan Jr. Usually by now we're kind of dipping into our wall fortification a little bit, but so far we're looking decent. We're looking pretty decent. I played the modded Skyrim in the early days, and I've been with my girl for now 8 years. Had found out that her brother created Lover's Lab. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I want to download maybe Don't Rob a Bank. That is probably the best song that I've done. I think the lyrics are just hilarious. All right, gonna go spend time with partner and all of that. Have a good weekend, pals. All right, Sam, thank you for hanging out. Yeah, we'll catch you later. Yeah, I'll try to figure out the best way to make a playlist, preferably that's downloadable. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it all shakes out. But I will try to do that if you guys actually have interest in it, which it looks like you guys do. 86% of you do, at least. out of the 14 that voted. So, you know, per capita, that would probably track.
Along the way, no, it definitely wasn't. We want the helmet, the helmet, the helmet.
I just smashed the side of my ankle on the ladder. Gotta lay down for a while. What the heck?
Painting the 300 have gathered. The petition remains.
Funny story about ladders. When I was an electrician apprentice making $15 an hour,
Quit right now.
the company I worked at, we did mostly like new construction, higher end residential homes. So like $1 million homes in Northwest Arkansas. And, you know, these freaking $1 million homes, they're just so stupid, dude. It's like 15-foot ceilings, like just crazy buildings. Anyway, I climbed up a like 30-foot ladder, something like that, or 20-foot ladder. I don't know. It was a really high extension ladder outside when I was doing the exterior lighting. Because all of these $1 million homes, they have like
My name is Spartan.
freaking strobe lights and every single possible thing you can think of, every single little buff that you can get to a house. And anyway, I was at the very, very top of the ladder, basically installing this light. My journeyman, who I was working under, was supposed to be holding the ladder so that I wouldn't fall, but he was instead scrolling TikTok, and I fell off the ladder as I started trying to climb down. By the grace of God, I did not get injured. It did hurt very, very badly, though. But lucky for me, I landed on some boxwoods that had just been put in, so that kind of cushioned the fall a little bit. But yeah, I was very upset, and that was kind of the straw that broke the camel's back, and was like, I don't think electrical work is for me. I didn't get to vote, but I vote yes. I got you. I was an apprentice electrician in the oil field. I made $26 an hour. What the heck? Wow. Okay. Well, is the company that you worked at or work at, is it unionized or was it private? Because what I have found is that union usually pays way better. The company I was at was, I guess a journeyman lost his work. No, he still works there. Yeah. It's a smaller company. You know, they had maybe a total of like 40 employees, counting office staff. Wow. Started at 26 an hour. Daggum. That is ridiculous. Oh, man. But yeah, it was pretty cool. I was able to see a lot of like really high-end, like luxury houses. That part was really cool. And it was also cool just to learn how it all works. This was much bigger company, contracted out through Shell. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I had been applying it actively for like 4 or 5 months. Maybe a little bit less, like 3 months of active, just every single day filling out applications. I probably filled out like, I don't know, 60 to 80 applications, and that was the first company that responded, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it, because that was what I was told from a somebody who already like was a licensed electrician. He told me take the first offer I get, and then that way I at least have my apprentice license, and then I can take it anywhere else I want to go. So that was his advice, was just take the first offer you get so that you can get your apprentice license started. So that's what I did. But oh man, yeah, electrical work is not for the faint of heart, let me tell you. I know it's like a meme that electricians are like the cleanest and what's the word? What's the politically correct word? Oh god, it's so hard to talk about blue collar things in a politically correct way. But I guess the most politically correct way I can phrase this is like electricians are looked at as the fruitiest trade. That's the best, least painful way I can say it. But yeah, I didn't personally find that to be the case. Like freaking being inside of an attic that is like literally probably not safe to be in because of how hot it is for extended periods of time, you know? Bruh, electricians are like the Air Force of the military. Yeah. I think it also depends heavily on what you're doing, because plumbers, for example, you know, if you're doing a lot of service work, you're having to fix people's pipes, you know, you're actually doing service work for people. I think that is a completely different type of work than if you're doing new construction install, you know? If you're doing new construction and you're just like hooking up all the pipes together, I don't think that's any different than the electrical work I was doing, you know? But yeah, like if you're freaking, oh dude, if you're like fixing somebody's sewer line or doing some bull crap like that, and you're literally swimming in poop, yeah, hard pass. $110 degrees minimum and spiders everywhere. Full circle, we're back to the spiders. Oh man, yeah, dude. I might be getting promoted to platinum for the first time. Nice, congratulations. I hope that it sticks. Fingers crossed. I'm fighting hard to stay in platinum. It's rough out here, man. It's rough out here. Electricians are the fruitiest blue-collar workers. Makes sense why you were one. Damn, dude. Oh, man. That was like a below the belt diss. Oh, man. How much to swim in poop? I'd do it for 100K. I mean, there's a price tag for everything, right? But I have standards. I don't know. I'm thinking like a mil, you know? If somebody offered me $1 million to literally swim in like a kiddie pool, a kiddie pool filled with poop, $1 million, I'll do it for no longer than 60 seconds. If it's like a quick, I do a cannonball and then I immediately get out and I get like garden hosed off and get to go shower immediately, I would probably settle at 500 grand. $500,000. I will do a cannonball in a kiddie pool filled with shit. Yeah, everybody has a price, you know. I don't know. Start your own plumbing company, and as long as you work hard, you can easily make 120K your first year. Yeah. That was my original plan with getting into electrical work. I was like, okay, I'll do this. I'll get licensed. It was like a long-term play, right? Because You can't start a company until you get your master's license, unless you have a master electrician that quote unquote owns the company, even if you technically do. But like, you know, that was my original kind of plan. I was like, okay, I'll do this. And then I fell off that ladder and I was like, yeah, not interested. I'm afraid of heights. And yeah, especially when there's going to be just blatant negligence on part of my journeyman who was supposed to be, you know, holding the ladder and, you know, supporting me. Yeah, hard pass, dude. Hard pass. Of course you would know below the belt hits. Oh, man. Imagine what garbage men deal with that still have to physically throw trash in themselves. Oh, yeah. And most of them are way underpaid for the kind of job. Plus working hot, cold, wet, or dry year-round. Yep. Yep. Yeah, man. I'm no stranger to blue collar, trust me. Yeah, people are concerned about like AI taking over people's jobs and stuff. Well, I don't see AI climbing up a 20-foot ladder to install a freaking light, you know? I don't see that happening anytime soon. Maybe if Elon Musk makes these robots that he's been talking about, who knows? But like, even so, you know, there's a level of like troubleshooting ability and like actual knowledge that is required to do these jobs as well. Good morning from Germany. It's 2 a.m. Wow. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. In fourth place now. Nice. We're still looking pretty healthy on Big Spartan, at least. That's reassuring. I was on a festival. Nice. Very nice. I'm so tired. I bet. I bet, dude. I've hung drywall before as well when I was a kid during summer for side hustle, and did clean up around apartments that were that we were hanging the drywall. We would go around and gather all the scrap. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, when I was a kid, I was like, I don't know, like 10 years old. My grandpa used to work on a chicken farm. Well, work for like several farmers. In southwest Missouri, and I would go up with him on weekends and help him basically wrangle up chickens and take care of all of that in the chicken houses. Chickens freaking stink, dude. Oh my god. I can still smell it like it was yesterday. Ugh. Anyway. Companies are hiring 90% of the people laid back because all didn't meet the company's standards. I'd believe it. Noob question. If the tournament is closed, how are we still going? Is the tournament closed? Oh, it is. Yeah, so you can no longer join the tournament, but once you're in, like we are in right now, nobody else can join. We can still complete our run, but nobody else is able to start. Like these two that are stuck at 1 wave and 2 waves, if they didn't already start, they're screwed basically. Like they're not going to be able to do it. Yo, thank you, Harisi, for subscribing. I appreciate it. But yeah, as long as you start the run before the cutoff, you can still continue. Like, now we have 3 hours and 50 minutes to complete the run before basically we would be automatically timed out of it. There is a cool trick that you can kind of cheese the tournament run and the results because the rewards get paid up once the event run. But if you pass them up, they keep their rewards and you get the better rewards also. Huh. Interesting. That's a new one for me. I haven't heard of that. Goats don't smell much better. Had a small herd when I was a kid. Great for cleaning up overgrowth, though. Also great at getting their heads and horns stuck in the smallest holes, asking how they fit. Yeah, right? Oh, man. Dude, the freaking fainting goats, I think those are the funniest things in the world. Spartan, you should rename the guild after me.
Atido Dumb Stuff 19 super chatted $5. Spartan, you should rename the guild after me. Smiley face emoji.
Well, you haven't let me down yet, I do dumb stuff. You have not let me down yet. So there you go. Okay, it's loading, I think. Okay, there we go. I do dumb stuff. This is now your guild, which means I need to promote you to the owner of the guild. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that, but I will leave the name for a little bit. There you go. You have not let me down yet. You were the one that told me to gym rush max interest. You know, that proved to not be a poor investment, actually, funny enough, because of the gym rush multiplier. You know, it is what it is, right? Also, thank you for the dono. I appreciate it, dude. No. I don't want the responsibility on top of that. Yeah, right? What's good, Spartan? Hey, what up, Tequila Man? Did you stream today, good sir? If so, how did it go? Tech Tree Games removed the player during the tournament. Ah, interesting. Yeah. There are unfortunately a lot of people that like hack, or I don't know if hack's the right term, but they'll like exploit in one way or another to get like an unfair advantage. Yeah, you can occasionally see, if you look at the leaderboard, like the top 100 leaderboard, you'll pretty frequently find a lot of like hackers or cheaters. I don't know what you want to classify them as, But if you ever see them, just like, you can report them to Tech Tree Games. You can like take a screenshot of their profile, like literally click into their profile, and you can see, you know, it'll say like freaking highest wave, tier 24, 4500, and then highest rank. Like, I have seen literally that with copper as their highest tournament rank. I have seen that before. Like, very clearly a cheater, and they'll have like 5 relics to their name, you know. It's like very clearly a cheater. But yeah, definitely save yourself and others by reporting those people when you do see them. That's good that they removed the player during the tournament, though. I did. Glass Cannon Rocks unlocked tier 20 wave 80 for area of effect. Very nice, dude. Yeah, that's going to be good. That's going to be good with your build. Yeah, ice cold. I not every single tournament, but like pretty frequently you'll be able to see. And the best way you can check is literally like outside of the run, you go to the leaderboard section, and pretty often you can find them, you know. Which I don't even understand how it'll say that. Like, I don't get how it says 4500 tier 24, but only copper. Like, I don't understand what that is. Like, how are you in Legends if your highest tournament completed is copper? That's like a very clear indication that something's not right, you know? But yeah, dude. I'm pretty sure that the first, second, and third places in my bracket are hacking. Should I report them? I mean, it's up to you. I don't know. It might end up being like a boy cries wolf thing if they aren't actually hacking, you know? But like, you know, doesn't hurt, I guess. Oh boy. Also, Spartan Jr. is starting to struggle, so we're gonna have to dial back the game speed a little bit. See, how are we getting promoted yet? Dang it. Not quite. Yeah, we are not getting promoted, boys. It's literally impossible. There is nothing else I can do. I do dumb stuff. I'm going to let you know how many DMs I get tonight from people being like, hey, what happened to the guild name? I'll shoot you a DM and let you know how many messages I received about the guild name. I think that'll be funny. I'm looking at someone in our bracket whose highest tier is tier 12 wave 90, but his highest rank is champions. I mean, that sounds suspicious, but it could also be the case that they just have not done milestone runs in a long time. Like, maybe they're just wailing out and they're buying a whole bunch of stone packs, but they're not necessarily doing like milestone runs. That could be the case. I don't know. You can also look at the relics, like how many total relics they have. If they don't have a whole bunch of relics, like if they have like less than freaking 5 or 10 relics, yeah, they're 1000% a hacker, you know? But like, if they have like 100 relics or even like 70 or something like that, that could be legit. It could just be that they're spending a whole bunch of money and just like fast tracking their way through the game, you know? Poll, should we all report Spartan for not nuking and breaking the stream? Dude, I know, right? That still made me laugh so much. Literally, I hit the nuke button and then immediately my freaking internet just like crashed. It made a pretty good YouTube short. I'm pretty sure the YouTube short already has like 4,000 views or something, and I posted it like last night. When did that happen? It happened on the 12th, which was the last tournament stream that I did. It was towards the end of the stream too, like the last, like, I don't know, like 20, 30 minutes of the stream, something like that. There's no way that we can get 1,800 waves. This was my first week back from a 2-year hiatus. And this is my first event back, or since I got back. I used to kill champs, but now I barely got 60 waves. At least I'm getting 120 stones. Hey, there you go. Welcome back to the game. Welcome back. Dude, me and Zero tied. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dude. Rip. Don't worry. I'll go up and tie you guys too so that we all get rank 4. Ah, man. Do you have a gym rush rule? I can't help gym rushing labs when it's under 200. It is that wasting gems. I mean, it's all about opportunity cost, right? How are your modules? How are your card levels? How are your card slots? Do you have all of the rotating relics that you want? You know, you have to look at all of the variables. And my personal opinion is if there's an area that you're particularly weak in, like if you're really weak in your modules, your stuff should probably go towards that versus gym rushing labs. Like, and you can kind of prevent lab speed, or you can kind of prevent gym rushing from being a huge issue by just continuing to work on lab speed until it is gold boxed. And also prioritizing areas that improve your cell economy. I don't think it's inherently a waste. You end up getting to a point like where I am on Big Spartan, where you literally have every single module in the game 5-star Ancestral. You also end up with every single card slot fully purchased and every card level maxed. So it's like, I literally have nothing else to spend gems on except for gym rushing, you know? So at this stage, gym rushing absolutely makes sense. Prior to that, I don't know. I think if it's a really long time lab, like a good example would be, ooh, sorry, I had to pop demon mode there. Oh my god, I actually hit demon mode on Spartan Junior. This never happens. But yeah, like a really good example is like the Shatter Shards lab. That lab is absurdly long for no reason at all. So like that would be a really good lab to consider gym rushing because of how much time it actually takes. Like 100+ days, you know, for like the last couple levels. That's a lot of time. But if it's a lab like coins per kill bonus that, you know, maybe it takes 7 or 8 days, but that's not that long, especially if you have a decent speed up boost. I don't know. Ultimately, it's up to you, but generally speaking, early game, I would say gym rushing is going to be a pretty low overall priority compared to some of the other stuff that you get. Sorry, that was a very long, drawn-out way to say that, but hopefully that was helpful. 0 took second. Oh, man. So Tags, did you stream snipe me, or were you just live and just happened to join at the same time that I did? Be honest. I just want to know. Saw one of Greeny's recent tower update videos. He doesn't have much more labs to be done. Yeah. It's like if a lab is going to give you a lot of value, it makes more sense. But like health regen, like if I'm going to gym rush this level, I'm not getting that much more value. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with like coins per kill bonus. Lab speed, the bonus itself is not great, but it applies to everything else. So like this would be one that falls in this category that maybe it would make a little bit of sense. But even so, I think it still just makes more sense to do like modules, relics, or cards if you're not caught up on that stuff. Yeah. Good question though.
That is massive.
Oh yeah, Tags. Go fund yourself is in my bracket. I'm pretty sure he's gonna beat me, but I'm gonna try. I got about a little bit less than 100 waves below him without spending any of my coins. I had forgotten to spend my 1.2s coins before, so I've got a little bit more damage going into the second run. We'll see how it all shakes out. I don't think it's going to make a big difference, but maybe it will. Maybe I'll surprise myself. Who knows? I gym rushed the Dissonant utility this tournament to secure keys. Yeah. Those labs I don't think are bad to gym rush as well. Anything that provides like really good value that goes across multiple stat points or multiple facets of the game, I think that makes a little bit more sense to gym rush versus something like, you know, something that has a lot less value. Like if you're 2 lab levels away from syncing your golden bot with the lab, from syncing that with your golden trinity, maybe that's an example of a place that it would make sense to gym rush, you know, because that will ultimately boost your econ substantially. Like a level of coins per kill bonus, I don't know. What are the chances we get 1831? What are the chances? We don't have any survivability at all. We're getting chipped away. I think at this point we literally have to go at 1 times game speed and just hope for the best. Actually, we might just die right here. Oh, the recovery package just saved us, or something saved us. See, this is where, oh man, I don't even know, dude. This is where orbital augment really does come into play. Having the higher rarity health regen and defense percent. This is the moment where that really comes into play. When you don't even have your wall up anymore, you know.
Crash.
Ooh, the boss. Okay. We're good. I think. Maybe not. Spartan, I need your waves on your main for my tournament waves. I got you, dude. I got you. That would give me first place in plat. No problem.
I'm very, very excited.
My wall health percentage in the workshop,
Hear me out.
I'm at 900%.
So that is massive.
Come on, you can do it, Spartan. I'm trying. I don't think we're going to do it, but, you know, I'm going to give it the old college try. I'm going to do my best. I just realized this is the longest Spartan the Tower stream that I've done in a little while.
Death wave rise, no fear. Golden tower, go, I'm not here. Base fade slow, lights elastic. Spartan rain.
That is massive.
Oh boy, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous.
My name is Spartan.
Also, I'm in second as of right now. Very nice. Very nice. I was looking at my account and it seems I prepped for an outdated meta. I was going all in on damage and smart missiles, but now most days smart missile sucks. Yeah, tell me about it. Yep, smart missiles are far from optimal at the moment. I think they might be worse in terms of damage output than Poison Swamp even. Because at least Poison Swamp, like, everything inside of here is taking damage over time, which is good. Like, every second that they're inside of the Poison Swamp, they're taking a little bit of damage. That's good, but I don't know. Smart Missiles has the amplification, which is good, but the radius even is a lot smaller than Poison Swamp. So I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of interesting.
Same name showing up in chat, same jokes getting recycled. Somebody typing code.
It is unfortunate that to actually get good results in tournaments, when you start getting to, like, you're on your last legs like I am right now on Spartan Junior, you basically have to go to 1x game speed. It's just the best possible chance. Not leaving any room for error. No! We died. Oh, I think we did beat this guy, though. How many waves did we get? We got 1765. So we did beat this guy. We're getting rank 5, it looks like. All right. Not bad. Not bad at all. I am okay with this outcome. Sort of, kind of. Anyway, it's complicated.
This wasn't really the plan. Honestly, I just like making videos.
I'm thinking maybe double down on my Econ Ultimate weapons or roll for a Chain Lightning and try to transfer all of the DPS for better tournament results. Do a second run. I can't do a second run. It's past time. I can no longer do a run. This is it. This is all we got. But I'm happy with this. You know, we're still getting close to consistently promoting, sort of. Kind of. But again, it's all like bracket dependent, right? 1878 versus a little bit less waves getting 3 ranks higher, you know? Hack the game then? Yeah, right. I wish it was that simple. I just want the game to let me do what I want to do, which is win. But I think it's more fun to win by, you know, actually putting in the work and figuring it out as I go. Yep, tournament closed. He gets some good gems and stones. Yeah, honestly, 70, like, this is good. Like, yes, if I got 3 or 4, I would get quite a bit more, but I would immediately get sent right back down. So I would be getting 20 stones next tournament, you know? So, like, it's honestly better for me to just get rank 5, because I would get 120 and then get sent right back down. So that would be 140. So honestly, I'm actually getting the same amount of stones, assuming that next week I also get 5 and 6. But yeah. Anyway, guys, I think that's going to wrap it up for the stream. I'm going to continue on with Big Spartan, but yeah, I think I'm going to close out here in a little bit. Let me see pretty quickly if anybody else is live. I don't know if anybody else is live still, but I'll see if there's anybody I can send you guys to. Ethan DX. No, it says upcoming. He's not actually live. Stream until Big Spartan dies. Ugh. Okay. All right. You talked me into it. I'll hang out till Big Spartan dies. Let's see. I am going to get myself set back up to farm on Spartan Jr. though. So we need Shrink Ray and we need Multiverse Nexus. Where is Multiverse Nexus? There you are. Okay. And really quickly, we're going to try to pull a Multiverse Nexus. Oh my God. How crazy would that have been? Nice. Singularity Harness. Multiverse Nexus. Multiverse Nexus. Okay, nope. No Multiverse Nexus for me. But nice little double pull there. I'm not going to complain about that. Where's the other one at? Where's it at? Oh, what the heck? Okay, I can get a star level on my Galaxy Compressor. What does that put me at? 2-star? We have a 2-star G-Comp. Let's freaking go. How do you have that many modules? So when I first started playing on this account, that was when a lot of these banners really first started showcasing. So Spartan Jr. got pretty lucky pretty early on. I don't need to level that one up, and I'm going to leave that at level 1. Switch to the farming cards, and I think that's about it. I don't know. Do I have enough stones to put another click into Black Hole? I don't, but I will after today. Okay. Everything here is good, I believe. I want to get this mana ray relic, the attack speed relic. That'll be pretty good. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Let's claim our daily. We already did that. So let's claim this thing. Perfect. Oh, we can go ahead and do this. Tier 14 or above with 0 cards equipped. Easy money. Easy money. Yeah, you'd be surprised how many people just don't even do this. And I'm like, why? This is such an easy. It's literally free. It's free. Just do it. Like, don't forget about it. Oh, whoops. We do not need to be on 1x game speed any longer. Ooh, yikes. Sorry to hear that, Tower of Babel. Sorry to hear that.
Jokes in the chat and the jokes hit hard. Everybody hyped up underneath the stars. No drama, no pressure, just a perfect scene.
Ten years later, and he's still streaming the same stream. Yeah, right. Big Spartan just never dies. Let's go. Yo, Fudgin', what up, dude? What up? Still going, so the fight is on. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, never accept defeat. Unless it's very clear that you're going to get defeated, in which case you don't want to psych yourself up, or you don't want to hype yourself up just to be let down. Plan for the worst, hope for the best, you know? Looks like it's going to rain soon. Let me check the weather. It's not going to rain. It's going to rain for a little bit. Can I ask if you watch any anime? Yeah, you can ask. I don't watch a lot. I don't have a lot of free time. You know, I'm a YouTuber. I'm doing stuff constantly for business, but I also have, 3 kids and a wife as well. But I did recently watch Attack on Titan, and that was fantastic. That was so good. But yeah, I've seen a few animes that I like. Is it worth it to upgrade common modules? No. Here, I'm going to put you on some game. Check this out. Go to the modules tab. Go to the shatter section. Go to the top left of the screen, and you'll see a box. Next to that box, it says Auto Shatter New Common Modules. Make sure that is selected. That will automatically shatter them. So no different than if I shatter this. It will shatter it and turn it into shards so that you can level up your modules. That is the only value that you will ever get from a common module. Ever. But yeah, that's a little but yeah, that's a little pro tip about modules. Common modules, the gray ones, they literally are useless. Just always shatter them every single time. And it'll get to a point later in the game when you don't really need rare modules either, and you'll begin to kind of shatter all of those. Like, that's what I do on Big Spartan. I shatter all of my rare modules. Now, you guys do not have access to this because this is from the vault. So what you will do if you don't have this is you'll just auto merge basically the blue modules. You'll auto merge them to Epic, not Epic Plus, just Epic, and then you'll shatter them. That doesn't actually get you more shards, but it does save you time because instead of having to select every single blue module, you just turn them into purple, and then you can shatter them that way. But yeah. Pro tip.
Tell me what you're gonna do when commanders coming through. Never ever stand a chance with your EHP pick me's. Don't test my damage. You don't want no problems, cause we hit the hardest. GC, that's the target. Welcome to the harvest. You're getting keys, staying modest. If you wanna progress quickly, don't be an EHP pick me.
Hi, I was wondering, when do you think I should start dissonant runs? I have about 1.1 billion lifetime coins. Tier 11 is my highest tier unlocked, and tier 1, I am at 2100 waves. Yeah. I probably wouldn't start doing them. I mean, you could do a utility dissonant run in tier 1 while you're farming it if you wanted to. You probably won't get super high, which is fine. I probably wouldn't actively try to improve them until you're able to get to tier 3 farming, if I had to guess, because once you get to tier 3 farming, you should, in theory, be able to fully finish the 5,000 waves in tier 1. But that might even be an overestimation. I don't know. But yeah. I think for you, you're a little bit early at the moment. Because let's say that you hit 5,000 waves in tier 1 without being a dissonant run. You're not going to get the full 5,000 value. So therefore, it's kind of a waste of time. Especially prior to having the Dissonant Echo Labs unlocked, which you get way, way, way later. Makes sense. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. So for utility, getting 5,000 waves will get you a 3 times coin multiplier for that tier. Then a percentage of that, without the Dissonant Labs, I believe it's 0.5% of that bonus will be applied to every tier that you go to next to that. So it kind of compounds on itself, but again, if you're not able to fully get the 5,000 waves, it's just kind of a waste, in my opinion. The only exception to that is, like, let's say I'm farming tier 8. I can't fully do the full 5,000 on tier 8. So I'm going to do a run, try to get it as high as I possibly can. And then, you know, I'll just end up getting the 5,000 later on, basically. It's kind of hard to explain. All right, 3 more waves, so then we can end this run on Spartan Jr. Or sorry, 4 more waves. Now 3 more waves. One more wave. All right, there it is. The easiest mission in the tower is now completed. Look at that. We got all those medals. And at this point, we're not spending anymore. We're just going to wait. We're going to save up for the next event, which is coming in 2 days. But now we go back to our farming cards. Our farming modules are all set. We can go back to tier 10, which is where we have been farming recently. This is what my farming is kind of looking like right now. It's pretty decent. Can you ask why you're ending at 60 on Spartan Jr.? Oh. Yeah. Yep. Just doing the event. Dude, I'm not kidding. You would be so surprised how many people just don't do that event. Even people at my level on Big Spartan. Like, you know, I don't even think I've done it yet on Big Spartan. I really don't. No, I have not done it yet. Yeah, so like, so many people just completely forget about it. But we're back in a farming run, so I'm going to turn Chain Lightning off because I don't want to kill enemies outside of my black hole. Your coin bonuses are baffling. Yeah, if you want to see the breakdown, I can show you. Like, this is the dissonant bonus, so you can see I have the 3 times bonus, which comes from, well, yeah, I can show you. Let me just exit this run. We literally just started, so it's fine. So like tier 10, I was able to get the full 5,000 waves, which gave me the 3 times bonus. And a very small percentage of all of these other bonuses get applied to the tier that you're actually in. So if I go to Echo bonus, you can see I get a 0.1 for each of these. Well, no, 0.1 I think is total. That's the total bonus. Then if I go to Boost Plus bonus, you can see. So like, boom, right here, I'm getting 3.1. If I switch back to just Boost, you can see tier 11, I've only been able to complete 3,600 waves for the utility. So my bonus is a lot less, 2.16. If I factor in the Echo Boost on top of it, it goes to 2.26. So that's the value. That's the value that you get. And you can see by default, these are the bonuses that you get per dissonant run. So utility, the echo portion of it is 0.5%. 0.5% of the boost. So of this number, the 3 times you get 0.5% of that applied to whichever tier that you're in. So because I'm doing tier 10, it's 3.10. And these others, you can see ultimate weapon, attack, and defense dissonant runs, you get a 5 times multiplier once you fully complete the 5,000 waves. So 5 times multiplier for these 3. The coins, you get a 3 times multiplier, which is still really good, right? Like that's still nothing to write off. That's still really good. But yeah. So does dissonant runs on tier 1 help other tiers? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely it does. Because again, this 0.5% is taken from the total boost. Total boost. So 0.5% of times 3 is times 0.1. Or no, sorry, that's incorrect. But all of that is applied to the tier that you're farming. So yeah, it does help. It absolutely helps. And it influences your total coin multiplier. You can see, like, my module levels. My module levels for the generator currently with 135 levels gives me this number here, the 1.5 times. The dissonant portion of that is literally double the amount that my modules is after playing the tower on this account for a year. That is huge. That is the power of dissonant runs. That's why it's really, really important to try to get your utility boost in your farming tier as high as humanly possible. Gonna just go ahead and pop nuke there so that I can kill both of those commanders. But yeah. That's the value. Why does nobody do the defense? Well, as you saw, I have tried to do the defense, but to no avail. It has been very difficult. It's very, very difficult to do the defense ones, unless I put some more stones into Chain Lightning. But even if I did that, I don't know if I would be able to complete tier 1. I'm just being honest. But that's because my tower is optimized for EHP. But also, a percentage of your dissonant stats is also applied to your tournaments as well. A lot of people forget about that. Yeah, pure glass cannon for my little EHP tower is terrible. Absolutely terrible. I did one dissonant run in attack, defense, and utility already on tier 1. Nice, nice.
I did it Spartan's way. I've known the golden shine, black holes that bend, the battle line.
Did you get the 5,000 bonus or the 5,000 waves for the 3 times bonus? No, I did not. Not for defense. Not for the defense run. The defense run, I believe I got like 2,100 waves or something ridiculous, which is not even measurable. Like, it's terrible. Let me go back home and I'll show you. Yeah. Oh, I did a little bit better. I did 2,900 waves. So that gives me a 2.55 times multiplier, which is decent. But this is not really going to help me because when I go to my actual tier 10, you can see even with the echo applied, I'm at a 1.18 times multiplier. This is very, very bad, you know? So it's not ideal.
Each wave that came, for what is strength if not complete? If not the power, none can beat. The record shows
At what point do you think it is time to transition to GC farming? Yeah, right? Oh man. That's why I prefer nowadays getting Chain Lightning as your 4th ultimate weapon if you can versus Spotlight, so that you can try to do the dissonant runs, but obviously it's not really helping me either. It's not just for dissonance, it's also for tournaments, but you know.
foes that turn to gray. Yes, I say no.
We're about to hit 4 hours on the stream for today. This is the longest stream I've done in a while.
I stood and sealed my fate. I did.
How do you unlock the Dissonant Echo Labs? I cannot remember the exact milestone, but it's way, way late. Like, I think tier 21 or something like that.
Yes, it was
It's way, way late.
Spartan's way.
There's a commander on the screen, so therefore we need to we need to go to 1 times game speed. We need to kill that commander.
Late nights, tower lighting up the room. Neon reflections grinding to the tune. Wave after wave, yeah, he held his ground. Every lost before.
I have to go, or I have a while to go. I barely hit wave 11 on tier 12. Yeah. Yeah. Just keep in mind, like, and you guys are already aware of this if you've played this game for more than 2.5 minutes. This is a long-term game. This is not a balloons tower defense where you unlock everything in like the first 4 weeks of playing. This is a long, long game, you know? Like I said, all of you guys should be aware of that at this point. Unless you're literally brand new. How is that commander still alive, dude? Smart missile barrage. Go get them, my children. Blow them up.
Every wave hit, but he never fall. From the brine to the peak, yeah, he made it go. Spartan number 1, yeah, he reached his goal. Glass cannon build, but he played it smart. Every single risk was a work of art. Blender spinning like a storm unleashed. Every enemy faded.
Why is your Multiverse Nexus level 1? Because I am EHP. So I am EHP farming. I actually don't care about damage at all in the slightest. And I would rather just leave all of those levels on my Primordial Collapse than transfer them to my Multiverse Nexus, because then I have to restore level, I'll then apply it, and then when I swap back, I have to restore the level, and then apply it. It's just annoying. Because I can only get to a level 100 right now as it is anyway. So it just, I don't know, it feels like a waste. But yeah. Oh crap, we popped second wind. That's not ideal. Do I have Smite equipped? I think I do. Yeah, I do. Oh no. Oh yes. Perfect. Perfect. I really needed to pop demon mode. I kind of screwed up. I should have popped demon mode way sooner into the run. But I think we're about to have demon mode popped for us. Yeah, I hate to do this. This is the time where I need to be at like 1 times game speed, but I'll just stay at 2 for a second. Until we pop demon mode. There's the wall invincibility I was talking about earlier. Instantly died. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Contemplating armor assist, but I don't have inner landmines, ACP, and orbital augment ancestral. I mean, even if you don't have it ancestral, it'll still be pretty beneficial, you know? Because if you're still like hybrid or EHP, you could do sharp fortitude, primary, orbital augment assist, or the opposite of that. You could also do like sharp fortitude primary for the, you know, wall region and all of that. And then you could do ACP assist, even if it's only mythic. That wouldn't be terrible. Hey Spartan, do you think it would be more beneficial to dump 2,000 stones into getting 100-second GT cooldown and Deathwave cooldown for Econ, or to just put it all into Chain Lightning for tournaments? I'm in Champions at the moment. That's a tough one. I mean, you can kind of look at it this way. If you go ahead and get the minute 40 for GT and Deathwave, that kind of is the last big stretch you need to do for a while for Econ. Then everything after that could just go into your damage stuff, you know? So you could look at it that way. But if you're more free to play and you're trying to like break through, I don't think going into Chain Lightning would be that bad, assuming that you're already like pretty deep into hybrid. But Econ's also going to help you with tournaments just through like the enhancement coins. But, you know, you do kind of get diminishing returns from Econ later on. So you just have to consider that. But I would say if you're buying stone packs, go ahead and do the Econ stuff. Get that out of the way. If you're more free to play, maybe consider either like a 50-50 between the two, like a couple clicks into cooldowns and then the rest into Chain Lightning. Or you could just go all into Chain Lightning. I do like Chain Lightning. But also factor in, it's not just Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning benefits hugely from your spotlight bonus, your angle, and your quantity. So you have to also factor that in as well. I can't necessarily tell you exactly what to do without actually like doing a deep dive into your tower, but I can talk you through different options. I think that's still maybe valuable. Hopefully it is at least.
One thing you never get back.
Bro, I need this commander to die. Preferably without taking my demon mode.
Everybody wants more stones. Everybody wants more.
Oh my god, dude.
Looking for the fastest.
There are so many tanks on my screen right now. This is actually ridiculous.
Every wave, every climb, every last
So many tanks.
in time. The greatest gains are never loud. They grow when no one's looking now. One more
Aw, you bastard. He took my demon mode, but that's okay, because now we'll just nuke everything, because now we have the additional damage. Dude, there are so many enemies all around my tower. What the heck? Look at all of these tanks just sitting on top of me. What the heck, dude?
You can't buy it back. Spend it well, don't lose track. Every wave, every day, one thing stays the same.
Is there a video on the different types of builds? Could you please explain the different types and when to switch as a beginner? What build should I be focusing on? Is there a video on the different types and what is needed to switch? So I haven't done a like big macro level video showing like, here's the first build most people start with, here's the second build. You know, I haven't done it in sequence like that, but I have done individual guides for most of the more common builds, like
Currency.
the turtle build, the blender build, obviously like Orb Devo, and I also have a hybrid guide and a glass cannon guide as well. And another build that's my own invention, and I call it Devoed Blender. It kind of combines the pros and the cons of, it combines the pros and mitigates the cons of both Blender and Orb Devo. So I'm actually pretty proud of that build. I think it's pretty good overall. The only thing is, those videos are all pretty old at this point. Most of the information is still accurate. The only thing you have to watch out for is like the modules, you know? Like the modules will be the only big difference. But everything else is roughly the same in terms of like the actual build structure. And I would say that's true for most of those earlier guides that I've produced. I have a playlist on my YouTube channel. If you go to my actual channel and filter by playlists, you should be able to see I have an entire playlist for beginner guides. I also have an entire playlist for just like general tower guides. So,
The most valuable currency.
yeah. Okay, I'll check out the videos. Nice. Yeah, hopefully it helps you out. Hey, Young Hove Collect. What up, dude? Yeah, we are going strong. It's looking like we're going to get rank 4. The bracket's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought I was going to get like rank 7, but it's looking like we're going to get rank 4. So we'll see. Spartan, I just started making content, mostly just streaming on Twitch at the moment. Any requests to grow your channel into your job like you have? Any recommendations? Okay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I could nerd out about creating content and doing the stuff for hours. But ultimately, probably the best piece of advice I can give you is, although consistency is important, quality is also important. I would say arguably more important. If your videos are very clearly low effort, right now you're streaming, so that's a little bit different. But regardless, it's a similar premise, right? You want to make sure that while you're live, you're talking. You're interacting with the people. You don't just, you know, how entertaining would it be if I just sat here and I was like, oh, there's a overcharge on the screen. Look at that overcharge. You see what I'm saying? So like, that is a big deal. You have to, this is an entertainment industry, right? You have to be entertaining. And don't worry, if you're not, that is a skill that can be built. It took a lot out of me, and you can see that in the early videos that I produced on this channel. I was not super confident. I was sort of camera shy, you know? You could tell I was timid. I was like, hey guys, this is my tower. You know, you could tell all of that. And I've grown, I've adapted over the course of time. And that'll be the same case for you. another huge factor. This one actually might be equally important to the first thing that I said, but community interaction. You want people to chat in your live streams. You want them to comment on your videos. You need to be replying to them. If you're streaming, you need to be responding to their comments. If somebody asks a question, are you farming with Death Ray on Spartan Jr.? No, Caleb Wire, I am not farming with Death Ray. I am farming with all of these cards. Death Ray is oh, shoot. What the freak? Why do I have Death Ray in my farming setup? What the crap? I actually have Death Ray in my farming. Oh my god. Okay, anyway, well, this part's unimportant, but... anyway, ignore that part. But the point is, interact with people. Be personable, you know? Like, I just talk to people like they're my friend. Like we're sitting down at a table. But... Also, I did in fact have Death Ray on. I don't know when this... Oh my god, dude, I do know when this happened. I got the stupid mission that is the kill enemies with Death Ray, and I put it on briefly, my farming setup, because I was in the middle of a farming run, and then I forgot to freaking switch it, and I don't even remember what I had in there before, and I can't put anything else in because... Oh, I had wave skip, okay. Well, there we go. Now everything's just going to crap. We died here. We had Death Ray on here. Everything's going to crap. But yeah, like you're trying as a content creator, you are trying to build a community. So engage with that community. That is huge. Reply to your comments on YouTube or Instagram or TikTok or whatever it is. Every single one if you can. Even if you're freaking sitting on the pot, you're going to the bathroom, whatever you're doing, like, reply to comments. Because if I reply to the Tower of Babel's comment, maybe he feels special about it. Maybe he watches another video of mine and leaves another comment, you know? It's like you're trying to get them to engage with your content and actually build a community. And the way that you do that, it's not a parasitic relationship, you know? I can't just be like, hey guys, like the stream and leave a comment, and then I just completely blow them off and ignore them. No, you know, obviously when you grow and your streams get a lot busier, maybe you get, 100 viewers, it gets difficult. Like as I'm talking right now on this dialogue, there are chats coming in and I cannot get to everybody. That's the reality of it. But when you do interact and prioritize that, it means something to people. It makes them feel like I actually am here with you. I actually matter. And that's huge. That's a big deal. So yeah, those are the two biggest pointers I would say, is just don't just focus on quantity. Also equally focus on quality. Pick a schedule that you can actually stick to and do it consistently over time. Don't try to post daily videos if all 7 of those videos are garbage. Instead, do 2 videos a week and put your heart and soul into those videos. Similar thing with live streaming. I'm not as familiar with the Twitch side of things. I do stream on Twitch occasionally, but my bread and butter is truly YouTube. But yeah, then above all else, our job, we are entertainers. We are building a community of people. Interact with that community. That is the best piece of advice I can tell you. And also, I will extend this offer to you. My DMs are always open on Discord, so feel free. Oh, thank you, Caleb. How did you know I was going to plug the Discord? Anyway, feel free to reach out to me whenever, if you ever have content questions or just want to chat. I nerd out about this stuff. I'm studying algorithms. I'm learning all of this stuff. I really genuinely love what I do and I care about it. And I also like helping other people. But yeah, in our server, we have, Caleb is on top of it. Holy crap. We have the promote your stuff section. Whenever you're going live, post your link there. And we have a role that you can include in your message called creator notify, I believe. It's something like that. If you just start typing the word creator, it should show up. It's a self-selected role that many people have selected that want to be notified when other content creators make videos. Because although it's my Discord server, sure, I hate to say that. I would rather kind of say it's your server. You know, it's your guys' server. Yes, I built it. My name's on it. But this is for you guys, you know? But yeah. Anyway, sorry. I know I spent like 5 minutes just addressing content creation. I'm sorry, guys. I truly am passionate about it. I love what I do. I'm very blessed and fortunate to do what I'm doing. And I love getting to help other people do that as well. But yeah, anyway, that is going to be a wrap for the stream for today. That is all we've got. But yeah, pretty good stream all in all things considered, I would say. I'm there with you, Spartan, currently peeking in the window. Oh man. Funny you said that. I literally just looked outside of my window. I was like, what the crap? Anyway, boys, that is going to be a wrap for the stream. Can we please get some 07s in the chat? 07s in the chat, please and thank you. Also, do me a solid. On your way out, leave a like on the stream. It does help me out a ton with the YouTube algorithm. And if you guys purchase anything for the tower in the in-game app or the web store, please consider using my creator code 300. Anyway, with that is going to be a wrap for the stream. But thank you guys so much for watching. And like always, I will see you guys later.
300. Join the movement. 300. Spartan's live. Jack going crazy. Climbing the tower. Hands getting shaky. Link below. You already know. Type that code in. Then we go. Slow pulled up. Hearts all racing. One more run. We're all waiting. Hit that sharp screen. Do it for the team. Lock it in. Hear the whole squad sing. Create a code 300. Throw it in, let the love hit. We winning, everyone know it. 300, yeah, we all run it. Spartan in the tower, we find it. Every drop, every win, we've done it. Say it loud so the whole world hears it. Use the code 300. Use the code 300. New stream, roll call, screens glow blue. Same crew, same hall, clutch on the last floor. Voice getting rough, use that code, fam. Can't thank you enough. Stacking floors up, hearts all racing. One more run, we're all waiting. Hit that sharp screen, do it for the team. Lock it in, hear the whole squad scream. Create a code 300. Throw it in, let the love hit. We winning, everyone know it. 300, yeah, we all right.